Oh, that was a sloppy loop. Extended version, my ass. That wasn't. If you're going to make a 30-minute extension on YouTube, please make sure it loops properly. That was a hard fucking cut, and it just took me right out of the mood. Oh, Lord. Yeah, man, that was not pleasant. All right, hold on. Let me get ready to get things going here. Yeah, I fucking know because the cast of the version I have on my soundboard is not looped. It only plays after one sequence. There we go. Okay, looks like we're good to go. At least I think we are good to go anyway. You know, sometimes shit happens. This thing doesn't work as like good as it should have. You know. Hello, tasty pastry. I should have some holiday gear ready to go. Not for. I mean, I'm already decked out in my holiday attire for Joan, but Romani has no such attire just yet. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Welcome to another chillax Final Fantasy XIV stream with me, myself, and Romani, my new character that I made specifically for live stream purposes because we are going through all the expansions whenever I feel like playing the game. And Jesus exists in Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, as far as I know, there are multiple characters who use Jesus as a basis for their avatar, if not just outright call it Jesus or something of the sort, you know? Hey, Dallas, how's it going, man? Stop looking at me. What are you doing here? Nice coat. Jesus Coon, I think, is a better way of going it too. Yeah. So, let me see. So that's my first name. It's a very interesting name, Racist Pie. Please, as long as you're not racist yourself, I have no reason to ban you off chat. So, thank you for tuning into the stream anyway. But yeah, everybody. So, I wanted to start tonight by elaborating on the title of today's stream because it says regretful purchases were made. Well, it's more accurate to say regretful purchase as in singular. It's not like I bought multiple things. I just bought one thing, but I found out it was available at a Second and Charles, which is kind of like a thrift store in a way. It's like, I don't know how to, if you guys have a Second and Charles around your area, I don't know exactly how to describe a Second and Charles. It's one part thrift store, one part like bookstore, one part, it's not like Goodwill. I mean, you can donate, you can sell stuff to them, you can trade in stuff to them. But it's Goodwill is not the way I would explain. Yeah, it's like a nerd store. You can trade stuff in, you can sell stuff to them, but you can also buy a hodgepodge of all kinds of things like video games, board games, books, graphic novels, manga, the works. And there's also a Starbucks attached to it, so that's doubly nice for me. I can chill with a overly expensive mocha while I look for shit that I'm probably not gonna buy until today. Because, hold on, let me switch over to my webcam here, because that should be working. Oh yeah, the borders are probably not gonna, there's probably gonna be black borders. Yeah, there it is, because I'm technically using the same webcam source from the overlay, and I don't feel like fucking with the borders. But so Nora went to the Second and Charles a couple of days ago and let me know, you're not gonna believe what they have on the shelf, and it is a collector's edition of the original 1.0 Final Fantasy XIV. This is from 2010. She told me it was there. I was like, I don't know how long it's going to be there, but I just want to let you know that it's there. So I go today. It's still there. I get it. I find out it's factory sealed. This son of a bitch was factory sealed from 2010 1.0. So I get it, because I don't know how long it's going to be there. I open it up, and the item codes are still inside. I was in item code. And I thought to myself, no fucking way. Do you think this item code still works? I go to the Mog Station. I redeem it. It still works. So it costs $500. No, it did not. It did not cost $500. I would have never fucking considered it in that case. And I know I'm the guy who fucking bought the Shiva and the Omega statues, but those are $150, and like that is kind of the limit I'll have for that sort of shit. So thanks to Nora looking out for me, I was able to go to the second Charles myself and get this for myself, and the item code still worked. And it's nothing fan. Like, I don't want to overhype exactly what the item code is, but it does indicate that you at one point had 1.0. And I want to pretend that I'm a 1.0 player without having a legacy tag too. And the cool thing about this item is that it's account wide. That means it goes to every character that you make or will make. And I gotta say, that's pretty fucking hype. I am just surprised that this item code from 2010 still worked, which goes to show this was a legit fucking factory sealed collector's edition of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0. It's got the physical game, which like won't work anymore because the servers are down for it. It's got a DVD for behind the scenes, which is like, that's perfect for the review. It has a physical security token. I open it up. I don't feel like putting it back in. And it has like a blank journal that you can use to fill out your little endeavors. I was like, why would I touch that? It's a blank book. But yeah, here we go. So, by buying the collector's edition of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, you are given the Onion Helmet. This is the only way you can get this item in the game, the Onion Helmet, because there are two Onion Helmets in the game. There's the blue and there's the red one. Now, in original 1.0, the blue Onion Helmet, or just the Onion Helmet, had a couple of benefits. I think the big one was that it reduced the weakness time if you were revived. Because normally when you die and you get revived, you have a weakness debuff, which lasts a minute. I think the Onion Helmet reduced that cooldown by that debuff by like 20 seconds. In 2.0, it just gives you a durability loss of plus 20, which is not insignificant to be fair, but it's like, yeah, whatever. It's more for glamour purposes. But there are only two Onion Helmets in this game. There's the blue one and there's the red one. The blue one is impossible to get unless you got the collector's edition of 1.0. And then there's the red one, which you can get in this game, but it is exceedingly super fucking rare because it is something that your retainers have to bring back to you from a quick exploration, like a quick venture. And the odds of that ever happening, if the stars and moons align, then you can possibly get it. There are some people in the game who have the red Onion Helmet, but they are likely either holding it for themselves or they're putting it on the market board for exuberant prices. In fact, let's go to the market board right now and see how much the red Onion Helmet goes for. Get the blue one, the whole thing ends. Yeah, like this right here. Yeah, I guess in a way, Linebeck, the blue helmet would be a mark of shame because it's indicative of you having the collector's edition of 1.0. And had I bought this game in 2010, I no doubt would go with that. However, in 2022, I'm more impressed I was able to find this fucking thing at all. And now, like, I'm one of the lucky few who managed to get a blue Onion Helmet where it's next to impossible to get. Unless you pay like a fucking arm and a leg for it. I'm talking about real life money and shit. All this for something that reduces revival sickness in the original game? Yeah, it doesn't really sound like much. You're just getting it for like bragging rights, really. Because it's the Onion Helmet for Final Fantasy III. You can also toggle the visor. Look at that. Look, I'm ready for a game of football. Alright, let's see how much the red Onion Helmet is going for. Today, and John doesn't know how to spell. Yeah, 1 second. There we go. I look fucking ridiculous. Alright, let's see how much the red onion goes for. Because this is the only other onion helmet in the game that you can get that looks like the original. Alright, so this is the red onion helmet. It's actually, it's relegated to tank gear. That's really weird. So only tanks can wear this. It's not even available on the market board. That's how rare it is. I wonder, where would I be able to find it? Baomeng would have it. Let's go to Baomeng. Fucking the frog threw me off. Visit another world server. All right, so my frame rate might dip because Baomeng is usually way more crowded than Diabolos. Wow, it's not rare. It's epic. Yeah, I'm also gonna be just throwing this right into the glamour, the armor, because you're not actually just wearing this for armor sets. You're just wearing this. I'm gonna be wearing this helmet like for the rest of the stream, but I'm gonna glamour it. I'll not equip it. Where the fuck am I going? Why did I go? Why did I leave the Aetheryte? Like, just go to the Sapphire Avenue exchange. Yeah, other than that, we're going to be getting into different topics soon enough. I just wanted to open the stream by showing off this helmet that looks fucking goofy. Sapphire Avenue exchange. Did you get hit with that one smash item or something? You mean like the flower? No. Hey, Kevin, how's it going? No, that is not what happened with my character. So, Kevin, I don't know if you just tuned in. I'll elaborate on what I just did. Hold on, let me see if the red onion is actually here in Baomeng. Yeah, here it is. That's a lot of money. So the lowest that it's going for right now on the server is 21 million, close to 22 million gil. That's how rare this thing is. The only way you can get this by yourself without spending a dime is you have to be really lucky for your retainer to bring it to you. But that is like the stars aligning sort of rarity. It's very unlikely that it'll happen like on its own. So you're probably going to be spending the moolah for it, which I mean, it's an option. The only thing I would give a heads up for in terms of the onion equipment is that they're not dyeable. There's either a red one or a blue one. You can't choose between any other colors. And the red one is limited to tanks. Only tanks can wear the red helmet. The blue helmet, everybody could wear it, but in order to get it, you got to do what I did, which not everybody can do. So Kevin, just to give you guys an update, I'll give you guys a heads up. So the thing I'm wearing right now, it's just the blue onion helmet. This was originally an accessory, an armor piece from the original 1.0 release of the game. This is back in 2010. And the way you got this was by buying the collector's edition of Final Fantasy XIV 1.0, which I happened to find at a Second and Charles today that was factory sealed. And I had to jump on it because I'm thinking of the future Final Fantasy XIV video, right? Well, the future Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn video. And tell me this is not like the ultimate prop, right? Because it's so, I mean, first off, the box is actually really good looking. I actually really like the box. It's thick. It's got a nice sheen. The amount of artwork is really cool. You got, like, it's just a nice thing to have on your shelf, right? And what are YouTubers if not trying to improve the back of their shelves? While also reminding their audience of the backlog that they're never going to finish, you know? So, yeah, I now have an item that is a permanent reminder of the piece of shit that almost sunk Square. But it's really cool because who would ever thought that I'd be able to find that in 2022, 12 years after the original release, and for the item code to still work? Like, that's the thing, is like, I was thinking, is like, this can't be factory sealed, because I've taken games myself and wrapped it in plastic to get the higher value for a GameStop trade. Don't tell them that. But no, this shit was still legit factory sealed. Everything is still inside it. The item code worked. It blows my mind. It really does. Imagine trading games that game. Well, listen, this was like 15, 16 years ago, Dylan. I don't have a squadron yet, so I have to go to the Adventurers Guild and go to the end room. Okay, so I checked the collector's edition is around $180 used. It's not too bad, but the code, yeah, JC, the codes inside work. I was able to get this in the first place because the item code inside is for this helmet. And it worked. And it just fucking worked. I'm still in Balmung. Wait, what the fuck? The Weeaboo police? Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I'm still in Balmung. Look at my frame rate just shot the bed, dude. I tap it, I just see Weeaboo police ass. No, I'm sorry.
What are you doing on Balmung?
I was going to Balmung to see if I can find the red onion helmet. The one that you can get from your retainers. That's exceedingly rare. And sure enough, it's going for like 20. Like the cheapest was 22 million.
Huh.
Anyway, don't let me hold you. Go back to RMM. Hold on, let me go back to Diabolos.
No, everybody's gone to bed.
Oh, everyone's gone to bed. Okay, well, I'm up. But are you going to be up? Don't keep me in suspense.
Not for the whole stream.
Yeah, no, and you don't have to, because I'm going to be streaming for a while. Chat says hi. Wait, because you're looking at chat. What the fuck am I talking about?
Also, keeping you suspense, because I got stream delay.
Stream delay? Are you listening to... Oh,
you are muted in
wait.
Discord,
Why didn't you tell me that? I was like, she's awfully delayed. There we go. You're so behind. Okay, yeah, there we go. Because now your microphone's getting cut off properly and I can barely hear you. You got to fix that. You still haven't fixed that?
I don't know how to fix it.
You got to fix that. I don't know how to fix it either. Without, like, legit just changing your microphone settings on Discord. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Otherwise, it might be just an inherent setting from the microphone itself, but I've never seen something that does that.
No, you know what it is? I have noise canceling on because if I don't have noise canceling on, everyone can hear me typing D&D notes on my mechanical keyboard.
Oh, no. The horror.
It's really loud.
I have, like, a lot of things on my mic, too. Everyone still hears you. So it's like, I just taken a stride at this point. It's like, it's not the end. What it adds to the flavor. Game Overlord V, thank you very much. I'm sure you get this all the time, but you are amazing, talented, and very entertaining. Okay, the check's in the mail. May you have a great December and New Year's. Hope you get some good games this month. Take care. Thank you very much, Game Overlord V. The 5th. I'm assuming the other 4 died. Alright, I'm actually not going to be equipping this because it's a level 1 item. So I'm going to be throwing this in the armoire.
Good God, you're already level 44.
Yeah, well, I've been playing this game for... I forgot my fucking helmet was the Shredder helmet. Also, like, leveling now especially is so overtuned.
It is.
Yeah, like, I'm not even... I just did Titan last session, and I'm level 44.
I have my other ult that I've been working on, and she's mostly, like, I've been doing through MSQ. Like, I've been running, like, the occasional PvP and leveling roulette on her just to try and get her to level 50 faster. And yeah, she's already got 2 classes at 50 at Revenant Soul.
Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it. Do you remember where the monk quest line continues after the initial one?
After the initial one, you have to go back to the Goldsmith's Guild, I want to say. Or either that or, like... He's either in the Goldsmith's Guild or in the Monk Hub. Or, like, the Pugilist Hub. It's one of those two.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Aetheryte and see. And it's not in the Pugilist Hub because there's nobody there.
Yeah, so I think he's in the Goldsmith. There. I think he's in the Goldsmith's Guild,
Yeah, that's where we're gonna go. Nice green fog. I feel like I'm playing Superman 64.
Why did I just open Fortnite?
Because that's what you're playing all the time now. You just did it by instinct?
Yeah, I fucking went to go open Quick Launcher and clicked on the Epic Games Launcher instead. And then just opened Fortnite.
You can't run from your fate.
I can't run
All right.
from Fortnite.
So let's get this out of the way first, because people have been asking since the beginning of the stream. Yeah, so Frontiers got DLC announced. Not just DLC, a whole fucking game plan for next year, 2023. And do we have an image of that on standby? I'm gonna have to go on Twitter to get it myself. But hold on. Does anybody have like a quick link to the tweet?
Well, let me post the link. There we go.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so let's talk about this for a second. Let's talk about... So we have 3 major updates for Frontiers planned for next year, which is like, first off, lovely surprise. I'm glad that they're extending the shelf life of this game throughout 2023, which means we're also not getting another mainline Sonic release for probably another couple of years. But if this is like the plan going forward, I certainly don't mind that. So update 1, we have jukebox mode, which I know probably wouldn't sound too special. I'm hoping what it also means is that we can change the music to be whatever it wants in any island. Because Odyssey lets you do that. Mario Odyssey lets you change the music to whatever you want. I think that only applies in, well, the main stages or the stages themselves. So I'm hoping that's what it means. Photo mode, which this should have been in the base game, being real, because there are a lot of parts of the island that look really nice. And the fact that you just can't pause and take screenshots, like dedicated screenshots, like using like the screenshot share feature or some other shit, is really nice. New challenges mode. Now I'm looking at the screen cap for new challenges mode, and it's all cyberspace stuff. And I see Supersonic with the Titans as well. So we're finally going to be. It looks like we're finally going to be getting a means to revisit the Titan fights without having to play a new game, which is cool because some people were requesting that. The challenges though for cyberspace, unless they give me better fucking controls like minute 1, I'm probably not going to bother because I don't like cyberspace in Sonic Frontiers.
I'm hoping, I'm excited for that boss rush mode because I want to fucking work on my combo tech.
Yeah, for Supersonic specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Like, it wasn't until like the end of the last Titan that I didn't get the idea to Psyloop as Supersonic.
Yeah, I think I used it on maybe the 3rd one. And then mostly on like the last one. So like I could have made that Wyvern fight so much easier if I'd been using more quick Psyloops with it.
I was gonna say. JC, you can say cyberspace is fine. I can also say your standards are incredibly low, but that's insulting. But still, I don't really care. If you like cyberspace, you like cyberspace. I don't give a fuck. I don't like cyberspace, so you gotta deal with that, and I gotta deal with that because I can't avoid it. Let me see. Update 2 is Sonic's birthday. So I think that gives us the time frame on when this update's going to release. So June 23rd at the earliest or latest. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I can only assume that... Oh, hey.
Low.
Look at my Shredder helmet.
You look incredible.
Because someone's saying classic Sonic model swap. God, I hope not. Please leave classic Sonic in Mania in 2D. Yeah. Like, no more classic Sonic in 3D. Please, for the love of God. Do you think Sonic has birthday sex? Says Kevin. Boy, do I got the song right for that. There we go.
No! Why is it on the soundboard?
It was on my soundboard like a couple of months ago. I was like, God. No, but I don't know what Sonic's birthday means. There's a part of me that feels that it changes the moon, like the star shower event, whatever it is. Maybe something happens for that, or maybe it's just a completely different thing, or maybe Sonic does something for like in Big's fishing area because they added the Monster Hunter gear like last week, I think, or a week and a half ago, and they added that mini game you play in Big's fishing area. It rains cakes instead. Like, watch out! I think they were nuts in that. All right, so update 2 also brings us the open zone challenge, which judging by the image, I see a score and I see a time limit. I'm assuming it's just a time attack for the zone itself. How fast can you complete it? How fast can you get the 7 Chaos Emeralds and defeat the Titan? I'm thinking that's what it probably means. Okay, a lot of Sonic games have your basic time attack, and I think as of now, Sonic Frontiers does not have a time attack, so that is probably just what it's going to be. New Coco. Now, this is interesting. I don't know what they mean by this, because what would be the purpose of having a different type of Coco to collect? Because there are only 4 main attributes in the game. There's your power, your defense, your speed, and your rings. And Coco update all... Well, no. Coco only updates speed and rings. Power and defense, you have to get those fruits for. So... Oh, you guys thinking maybe like a Coco Garden? As in Chow Garden, everything but name. Imagine if we get a fucking Coco Garden before they give us Chow Garden again.
That'd be fucked up.
It'd be funny. I'll laugh. As someone who doesn't care about the Chow Garden, I'd laugh. But more death flashbacks. It doesn't really have anything to do with the new Coco specifically, but since Coco's on the mind, I'm really hoping they change how speed and rings are distributed when you talk to the Elder Coco.
Yeah.
Someone in my Twitter, I think, mentioned the idea of a slider that you can adjust. Like whenever you talk, it is like, I want my ring to speed ratio to be here specifically, hit confirmed, and you do the update. And that, I think that'd be pretty nice. And finally, for Update 3, this is the big one. Playable characters and new story. The image is Sonic's friends and Sage. And what I feel this is going to be is what Tails, Knuckles, and Amy go through when they're stuck in cyberspace. Because there is a plot element that is really kind of blink or you miss it, where there is apparently a duplicate Tails, Knuckles, and Amy that torment those guys in cyberspace, that like fill them with doubts. Like Tails is the one that brings mention to it more than anybody else. Like there was a second me that said, "You piece of you can't do anything." And it's like, yeah, he's right, maybe, but after that, it's never really brought up again. It's really just something to feed into Tails' inner doubts. So I'm thinking, if this is a new story, this might be an interlude or a prequel, or maybe it happens around the same time, where we see what Tails, Knuckles, and Amy are doing when Sonic is out and about collecting Vault Keys or Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, it reminds me of Shantae Hatch Genie Hero and how the plot point with Dark Shantae was glossed over until Friends to the Emerald. You're absolutely right, Ian. Like, this could be the equivalent of that. That's what I think it's going to be. Or it could just be Sonic Frontiers with Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. Joshua, thank you very much for the raid. Party at 2. We're talking Sonic Frontiers DLC potential. I'm me, he says. But Sage being on that list too is I don't think Sage is going to be playable. I'm thinking she's just going to be like like a major factor in this second story.
All right, but hear me out. You get a Sage campaign. It's just more Ikaruga levels.
I would not mind that because I like Ikaruga. On top of that, though, the first thing that we're getting, because 'tis the season, we're getting a holiday outfit for Sonic. And it's just, Sonic and Santa attire. It's cute. It's cute. I wonder if it's going to have any benefits, or if it's just for cosmetics, because the Monster Hunter stuff gives you access to the minigame, the barbecue spit. So will they add something special for the holiday costume? Maybe this will be like the alterations, like the star shower. So instead of star shower bits, you collect like gifts that land on the floor, but they're all full of lead. So you just get bonked in the head repeatedly. You would like to see my hat, Emily? Oh no, wait. I'm not wearing the onion helmet. I have to go back to my glamour dresser and fix that. Let's go finish this monk quest real quick, and then we will go back to the glamour dresser. We got purple smog here, which means we're going to be fighting something as soon as we're done with this interaction. That's what this means. Purple smog means you're going to fight somebody. I thought I was going to fight the thermometer. There we go.
I love the monk quests, even though they kind of suck at this point in the story. But like the final quest kills me. Just how you get your gear, and I love everything after that.
So like Heaven Sword onward, or
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Realm Reborn monk quests are very much like generic kung / stuff, followed by like the really / Alamigo plotting they did in a Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
/ from Heavensward onwards, it just kind of turns into straight up a kung fu flick, and it's great.
How did I meet Rebel Taxi? They watched my stuff and we met at MomoCon. That is it. Sorry for being so lame on that, but that's kind of what it is.
How it goes.
The barbecue spit minigame was bundled with the costume. It ain't a benefit you wear with the costume. Okay, well, I mean, who's to say they won't release another minigame with the Santa costume? So I think the point still stands. Well, yeah, even though I'm technically wrong, I think I just needed to rephrase it. All right, we're done with that, actually. So let's head back to the steps of now. I'm almost out of Aetherite tickets. Fuck me, dude. Granted, the Bard AR Heavensward and AR Bard quests were also like that. Well, I mean, if we're gonna be comparing quests, they just suck shit. Paladin for everything.
Paladins is so bad.
Paladin. I think Paladin is like bad all across the board.
Paladin's only good when you get to Stormblood and get to do the tournament arc, and,
right?
And even then, it's good for reasons that have nothing to do with Paladin.
because they bring back the gladiator girl and the other guy, and it's like, yeah, these are the people I actually cared about.
White Mage is always bad too.
The White Mage, to me, the White Mage stuff is bad because I don't give a fuck about the elementals. I think the elementals are just assholes. Like, why am I doing stuff for these?
Yeah.
That's kind of just where I have to leave it at.
I feel like Paladin and White Mage, their quest lines are weak for the exact same reason, and it's that they're tied really hard to lore decisions that were made in 1.0.
Yeah.
Like, from what I understand, the Paladin questline that you do in a Realm Reborn is the exact same Paladin questline you had to do in 1.0.
I see. Blue Dino, so my skip cutscene button is going to run hot. No, don't skip your first time. Like, I think it's good to get an idea of just how uninteresting and dog shit it was. Fonz in chat says, yeah, it was. Yeah, Fonz, you're a 1.0 player, right? Because when I was posting the pictures in the Discord, you said, welcome, fellow 1.0 player. So yeah, that's interesting. Let me see. Edit glare plants. Here we go. Open armor. This is an exclusive extra. There we go. Excellent.
God bless.
Look at this fucking thing I got on my head. Anyway, I'm going back to the Goldsmith Guild.
You look like you walked right out of Final Fantasy III.
Just give me a chance, Dad.
Do you know Final Fantasy III was the first Final Fantasy I ever finished?
The original 3?
Not the original. It was the DS remake, which might be worse.
Also,
and for what it's worth, I didn't finish Crystal Tower, but I did do the other 99% of the game.
Okay. No. Crystal Tower makes up 75%. So you got to go back and do it.
I don't want to, though. There's some save states.
Well, why don't you just play the Pixel Remaster at this point?
I probably should.
Because Pixel Remaster has a lot of quality of life updates to make it the definitive version of the Famicom version. Would you like to do a leveling roulette?
Yeah, let me get out of this fucking duty I just walked into.
Isn't Final Fantasy III DS easier than NES, but mostly slower overall? Is a good way of looking at a Triforce, yes.
Oh no, I'm fucking stuck in here. Hang on. It might be a second.
I remember I bought Final Fantasy XIV on a whim and tried running it on a Toshiba laptop. Let's just say it didn't run well. I believe it.
Oh, I've been there.
Yeah, 6's Pixel Remaster was awesome too. Honestly, the Pixel Remaster stuff is just... It's solid overall. You know, I'd recommend getting it on PC if you can, because, you know, you can fuck with the font, make it readable. You can also add some mods here and there. It's just really nice. I'm actually kind of shocked they haven't announced it for consoles yet. I know it's still a matter of time. I don't think they're not going to do it. If John's review is something to go off when it comes to Crystal Tower, just don't suffer like Don. Just go with John. Just use a Pixel Remaster. I mean, if you're going to emulate the Famicom version, just save state too.
Yeah.
You know, because the big thing that makes those endpoints so horseshit is because you can't fucking save. It plays amazing on Steam Deck, says Fontaine. Yeah, that's Steam Deck is so good.
I should play with our Steam Deck some more.
Yeah, it's here for both of us. So Whatever you want to fuck with
Okay. Okay, do you want to do it on the alt, or should I swap back to Jingles?
it. It's up to you. Do you need to level up your alt?
I don't technically need to. She's level 55, but I am already on her, so might as well.
Just send me. I forgot her name. Where are you? Because I don't think we're friends on the.
I'm in Revenant's Toll, which I don't know if you have access to yet.
Oh, Morda.
Yeah.
Mordona. Sorry, no, I'm not there yet.
Okay, I'll go to you then.
Ooh. Donkey Kong. Valve is doing a Steam Deck giveaway. Over 120 decks handed over. Oh, yeah, it's the second Mario movie trailer. Some folks were asking about that too. So, I'm seeing it. Like no matter what, there you are. Might as well.
Yeah.
Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay. So the second trailer looked great. I was in love with pretty much every shot of the trailer. And I'm still not convinced by Chris Pratt's performance as Mario. One thing I did notice that a few people tend to agree, it seems that they're really de-emphasizing Mario's dialogue in these trailers, as if they really don't want anybody casting too much judgment on Chris Pratt's performance. That's what I feel it is anyway. Maybe, like, to me, like, the pessimism in me says, or that's not but the cynicism inside me saying that even the devs, like the producers know, hey, Chris Pratt's not really putting his all in this Mario performance, so it's going to de-emphasize it a lot, and just release the movie as is. And I'm just not convinced by Chris Pratt's performance so far. And I know, like, I just need to see a full scene with him talking with Luigi or Peach or Bowser, whatever. I need to hear Mario. I need to hear Chris Pratt's Mario for more than a fucking sentence. You know, I'm talking a full-on conversation because I want to not cringe at this performance. I want to enjoy this performance. But so far, the worst thing about the Mario movie is Mario. And I hate saying that. But everything else looks fantastic. We got Yoshi's confirmed. We got Donkey Kong confirmed. And Donkey Kong's look for this one is... Mwah, love it. It is a great hybrid of his original design and DKC. I love it so much. You got Yoshi's confirmed. The Mario Kart sequence at the end, which I think is at the end of the movie because I don't know why they would Mario Kart at all. Unless it was like the ending shot of the movie. But you got whole Donkey Kong's whole family in that shot. Everyone saw Funky Kong. I think Cranky Kong was in the Emperor's chair or some other thing. Kiddy Kong, my God, Kiddy Kong. I think was confirmed to be one of the Kongs riding on in Rainbow Road. And I'm like, man, they really fucking hate Donkey Kong Jr. No love for this little shit at all. No. DK needs nipples for him to be classic inspired. Okay, well, I mean, who's to say they can't? They can't add it in post. That's easy. All you gotta do is update the model, and the cutscenes are updated automatically. No. Kevin, you gotta. That's gonna be our raid hashtag, by the way. Depending on who we raid.
I don't want the fucking nipple cut. I'll pass on that one.
Depending on who we raid tonight, that will be our raid hashtag. If it's a mutual, then we're using that. If it's not, then we're going to be something else. Ian Bell with the bits. Thank you very much. With Crisis Core Reunion coming, that's right, that is coming out soon. Do you think they're using that to reintroduce Genesis and the stuff that comes from Mutilation and Seven Rebirth in Part 3? That is absolutely what they're doing, Ian. I think it's more for Zack than Genesis specifically. I mean, who's to say they can't do both? But I think it's just to get people up to snuff with Zack. I was going to call him Snack. I mean, he is a snack. But I think it's just to get people reintroduced with Zack because this was a critique we had with the original 7 remake when we did that review podcast a couple years ago. If you have no context for 7's original story, Zack comes out of fucking nowhere. If you've only played 7 remake, Zack comes out of nowhere, and I'd imagine that would leave a lot of people confused. So Crisis Core being remade is not only a great way for the game to finally be released from its PSP shackles, but it's a good way of getting people reintroduced to Zach. Because Zach has looked like he's going to have a humongous role in the second remake game, which is also next year, I think. Late next year. Well, we're eating good for 2023. That's like we're eating really good for 2023. You got the second Zelda game. You got 7 Remake Part 2. What else am I missing? I know it's like we're eating good. I only named 2 games, but what else? What was it?
Meaty meals. You just needed 2.
Just need. I mean, they are RPGs. To be fair. Well, Zelda 2 is likely going to be a humongous game anyway. Emily says System Shock remaster. Never played System Shock, so I don't know what I'm missing on that. RE4 remake is also coming out.
That is next year.
Final Fantasy 16 is also coming out next year. Yeah, man, there's a lot of shit coming out next year. I can't wait, but also I can wait because I got other videos to do, and I love it when I'm in between videos and I have to work on one while also trying to relax and play another game, and it causes me to marathon it and throw my sleep schedule out of whack. Probably. Blue Donna says probably Deltarune. Do you think Deltarune's chapters 3, 4, and 5 will be released sometime next year in 2023?
All 3 of them? No.
Well, they said that. Well, I believe they said that 3, 4, and 5 were being released simultaneously.
Yeah, that's
like from this point on, they're going to be releasing them in bulk.
Here's the thing: they have shown previews for upcoming Deltarune content. Every bit of preview that they've shown is been for Chapter 3.
Well, I don't think they'd tease Chapter 4 or 5 before releasing Chapter 3, though, to be fair.
No. But, like, considering each chapter so far has been a pretty meaty, like, game's worth of content in its own right.
Yeah.
Like, not, like, long games. They're, like, 10 hours tops, maybe. Actually, no, not even. Like, but even so, like, it's a meaty play session's worth of game. Oh, Christ.
Well, Halatali. You never been?
No, not on this character.
Ooh, what are those boots?
So it's a fun little trick that I pulled. You may notice the pants that I am wearing are the level 15 pants that you get from Sasha.
Yeah.
That little boot bit that they've got there, that's part of the pant.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so fucking weird.
You don't notice it because the boots that you get from there are thigh highs.
Huh? Oh, that is bizarre.
Yeah.
That's a good cheat, though. That's a life hack right there.
Yeah, it is. Until I break down and buy the Mog Station gear that I want for this character, I'm doing little life hacks like that.
Yeah. Hey, do what you gotta do. Longwood Geek, thank you for the tier 1. Hey, John, I have a minty Final Fantasy 1 power guide I'd like to send if you want it. Keep being awesome, putting out the amazing content you do, help keep staying on bad medical days. I appreciate the thought, Longwood. I don't really have an address to send it to you because I'm not doxing myself, for one thing. And I mean, that's all I can really say right now. The best way you can ever give me stuff is for conventions, and I know that's probably not what you wanted to hear, but it's kind of like the best option for me right now because I don't have a PO box of anything to send for fan stuff. What class am I playing? I'm playing Monk. Close range DPS.
Punchy one.
Punch, punch, punch. Romani punches fire sprites while looking like an asshole. Okay, I kicked that Titan's bitch ass. Now do leveling roulette and get him again.
I don't know what the fuck I was thinking going in here as Red Mage.
What, you don't you don't like 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2?
Oh, it sucks so bad.
Yeah. Hey, it's how I got Gerard and Alex stuff a while back. Any cons near Virginia in the upcoming Virginia? I mean, too many games is always in June. And that's in Pennsylvania. It's a bit of a drive. Not terribly far. Like, how far is Philadelphia to Virginia? I guess it depends on where in Virginia.
I don't think think it was a crazy long drive when Mills came up for TMG.
Yeah.
Casually doxing Mills on stream, yes.
What job to play if you're just starting? Well, let's see. Let's break it down by class. Oh, well, more like role. If you're thinking of starting as tank, if you're thinking of starting as tank, I mean, you're brave. If you had to choose one, probably Marauder, I would say. Unless you would disagree.
Yeah, I would say so, because, like, I enjoy Paladin. I feel like the way Paladin plays is totally unlike any of the other tanks right now.
Yeah.
Speaking of fucking Marauders, our tank is brave.
Yeah. Yeah, they do not have raw intuition this early. Unless maybe they're a high potion gamer. Because I have potions for a Realm Reborn. Like, super potions, those are like the max potions that you can get for a Realm Reborn. And that is not an insignificant heal. Like, that is a cure. That is just a free cure, too.
It is a good heal.
Yeah. Let me see. DPS. I would say Thaumaturge / Black Mage is really simple. Early on. And it's not until, like, Heaven's Roar where it starts getting a little more complicated, but even then, that's debatable. Fucking Dragoon is really simple. And it never stops being simple. It has like one of the longest fucking GCD rotations, but it's very 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
If you can learn how to like do the basics of Dragoon, congrats, you can play literally any other DPS. Always like the Fizz DPS anyways. And as far as like Fizz range, congrats, starting the game, your only option is Bard.
Yeah, your only option is Bard because Machinist and Dancer are locked behind level gates and expansions. Well, Machinist only requires Heaven's Sword, to be fair. So, Dancer requires Stormblood, though. No, Shadowbringers. Fuck. That leaves Magic. Well, no, we did say Black Mage already. Healer. White Mage.
White Mage, yeah.
White Mage, without a doubt, that's easy. White Mage's rotation is super fucking brain dead.
Now if you do decide you want to do the Scholar thing, you have to start as a DPS first. Yeah,
that's right. It's like the only job, like the only quirk in the game that does that. So there is a DPS class in this game called Arcanist. And it specializes in summoning pets to do your work for you. When you get to level 30, you can either focus on making it a summoner or a scholar. Now, the cool thing about it is that if you level up one, you're leveling up the other two. So if you have, like, for say, like a level 42 summoner, you also have a level 42 scholar. It's really interesting how they let you, like, dual level up. It's like the only job in the game that lets you do that, to my knowledge. But, Scholar in the right hands is super fucking powerful. It's a shield healer, so you're more mitigating oncoming damage than healing. Like, you're proactive instead of being reactive. I hate it though, because I cannot. I personally I just can't think fourth dimensionally. Everyone's playing chess. I'm playing fucking checkers. Yep, I love Sage because it's true that Sage is also a barrier healer, but one, Sage has lasers. Scholar doesn't, and two, Sage doesn't have a pet, you know, and that's kind of the thing that I don't like about Scholar is because it has a pet that relies on secondary healing actions, which again, in the hands of a competent Scholar, it is amazing, it is powerful. Like the kind of mitigation you can get from a Scholar who knows what they're doing is fucking aces. I am glad that Scholar is on my party, sort of thing. I am not that though. I feel Sage is Sage is healing. The whole vibe of Sage is just aesthetically very pleasing.
Laser.
I punched the lightning sprite.
I actually still have not unlocked Sage, even though we're like a year into the expansion.
Yeah, and Walker is turning a year in. Is it next week?
It is pretty soon.
Yeah.
You know what's fucking wacky? Apparently the
hey,
current like hey Trav. Apparently, like, the current fastest group for, I wanna say, the Heaven's Word Ultimate, which I've forgotten the fucking name of, is running, like, Sage Skull as their healers.
That's insane. Dragon Song Ultimate. Well, Dragon Song's Reprise.
Yeah.
I think that's the full name of it. I had an immediate Trav reaction, says Kevin. How's it going? So, did everything work out with you in the video and shit?
Yeah.
You don't sound very happy about that.
I'm so tired.
Well, I mean, you made it, though.
Yep. I beat it with an hour to spare, assuming it's midnight tonight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Blue Dino,
by being a fat fuck.
Blue Dino, I'm currently at level 35-ish content for side quests and shit. What am I doing? Why did I do that? I'm stupid.
I need to turn off cutscenes on this character. I keep like letting cutscenes play out and then going like, wait a second, this is like the 4th time I've
Okay, so it was you.
these.
Okay, never mind. I don't feel so bad anymore.
Yeah.
She's done it already.
Yeah.
Yeah, November ends in about 15 minutes from now. I mean, it's already ended in a couple of other countries. So if you're doing No Nut November, release.
It's not live on stream.
All right, here I go. Yeah, that's not live on stream, please.
Ah!
Well, actually, I got a whole fucking board of comes.
Come.
Whoa.
Bowser is coming. I feel like my favorite variation on those fucking memes is still just the one for Thunder God Sid, where like it ends with like the extremely lengthy quote from him, and then the moment he says "come," goes straight into the line.
I have Thunder God Sid on my board too. Actually, I think. Where do I? Yeah, I do, because this guy's voice is so fucking good.
Come, show me more.
Whoa. I feel away.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed.
I was hoping you were gonna restart it with black with cum.
I'm not that good with the board. If I want your body, I'll fuck it.
In Night City, you can become.
Oh god. All right. That leveling roulette is all I have this early on. So that is unfortunately where we must part ways. All right. Yeah. So I have to go to Little Alamigo and talk to this asshole. I can't help but remember whose line is it anyway. Oh, in what way is Scully the kid? What are you talking about?
I think I know what he's talking about.
I think I might know what he's talking about too, but I just wanted to make sure. Trav, what do you think of the? Did you see the second trailer for Mario?
Yeah, I think I want to see it. Like, not out of obligation. Like, I was gonna see it, no shit, but, like, now I want to see it.
Yeah. I think that's always a good sign, in my opinion. Things you can say to your dog, but not your girlfriend. Yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Come.
Why'd I get out of the bike?
All this cum talk is just making me think of Seabat.
Welcome to the cum zone.
And thinking of Seabat just makes me think of when I came home.
Don't let me interrupt you. Keep talking.
I came home like it was like a week or two ago, where and I'm sitting in my car in the parking lot, And you know how like when a car's like got their speakers on really loud and you can just hear the bass thumping in the car.
Yeah,
you can like hear the
you can
beat
hear
of
the windows vibrating.
Yeah. All I can hear is just a familiar rhythm, and I'm like, wait a second, is that fucking...
Oh my god.
Is that... Oh no! Someone in our apartment parking lot was just listening to see that at, like, eardrum destroying volumes.
I mean, yeah, people, like, it's hard for me to imagine people just, like, listen to this without funny.
I mean, that was for a while. I mean, the girl had to suffer through that for 2 years.
That really wasn't funny.
Have you seen the trailer for the movie about the bear that got high on cocaine? Literally just called Cocaine Bear. No,
Oh yeah, the trailer came out today.
I have not heard of Cocaine Bear.
It's literally just like a slasher film, but the monsters are bear on cocaine.
I mean, that's pretty fucking terrifying. But I have to wonder why even lace the bear with cocaine when a bear by itself is already terrifying.
So you could call the movie Cocaine Bear.
Yeah.
Kazooie should have told him to stop.
Based on a true story.
What?
If I remember right from what I saw the news article, like, a while back, the bear fucking got into, like, a stash of cocaine and, got super high on cocaine. That's how we got Cocaine Bear.
When's Cocaine Bear versus Sharknado? Says Triforce. He's assessing me in the helmet.
He sure is assessing you in the helmet.
Whoa.
He looks like Hildebrand. He feels a monk.
He kind of... I think they have the same face.
They have the same face and the same hairstyle.
Yeah. Oh, Wittergeld, you're extremely lore important. They sure don't use that lore for anything in Stormblood.
Like, I don't think he shows up once at all in any of Stormblood's cutscenes.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't even remember seeing
thinking
him in the
back,
background.
Which is so weird because Estinian becomes a plot important character starting in Heavensward, and I feel you could have done something similar. Not probably to the extent of Estinian, but with something with the monk stuff.
Especially because Wittergeld is like the crown prince of Alamigo, technically. Like, that feels like that should have come up somewhere besides the monk quests. Spoilers for the monk quests, I guess.
Thank you. That's all I kept swimming in my mind when I was watching the second trailer.
Oh,
No, when I was hearing Seth Rogen talk, I was waiting for the Koopa pause.
I was waiting for Seth Rogen to talk, but all I got was grunts.
Boy, people are horny for Bowser and Luigi together right now.
Yeah, we are. I mean, yeah.
Well, we've known since 64 that Bowser's gay. Mario even says so when he tosses him off of a cliff.
Wrong, gay Bowser.
There he goes. Just get the image of fucking Bowser doing the peace sign in that sound plays as he fades away from existence. But no, man, I think honestly, God, I think everybody so far is killing it in the voice department except Chris Pratt, but I've already hammered that point in, so I'm not gonna prolong it. But still, I think Luigi sounds great. I think Toad sounds great. I think Peach comes off really well. I have to wonder, because I think a big fear that a lot of us had with Peach was were they gonna girl boss her? And I didn't get a girl boss vibe yet. I want to stress.
A lot of people are gonna say she's girl bossing just because she's independent, but
yeah, that's it though. But even I feel like the scene of her in the Mario Kart outfit and whipping out the halberd, taking the halberd from the Koopa. Koopa is maybe that could have been framed a little better. I think.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
If the movie's actually sub 90 minutes, I wonder what the over-under is on how many lines Pratt actually has. He might generally only have I mean, maybe that is the plan, Kevin. maybe the reason why it feels like Mario's dialogue in the trailer is just so de-emphasized because maybe he doesn't speak much in the movie. But I feel that I feel that'd be a little weird. I think it's just they're getting cold feet. It's like, no, we're not gonna let you hear the whole thing until you actually purchase a ticket and go see the movie yourself. Then you can write all the reviews you want.
I feel like if it turns out that Mario only has like maybe 20 lines total, they really should have just gotten Martinet, my dudes.
I would have to agree. Like, everybody already figures that Chris Pratt was given the role because star power, right? Because of Marvel and all that sort of shit.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if you're not going to give him that many lines, you all you're doing is just pissing off the Nintendo diehards. Like, why didn't you just give the role to Martinet? Which is especially damning. Like, when you listen to like every other Mario dub in every other language, they are just emulating Martinet. Like, and it works. Like, there are already folks that are looking forward to editing Mario's like Brazilian or French voice into the English movie when it comes out, just so that they can have the best of both worlds.
I honestly thought when they first announced Chris Pratt.
The Chris Pratt.
As Mario, I thought that they were going for like the fucking Super Show voice, like sort of.
That's what Italian, I think they are doing.
New Yorker.
Though. Yeah, that's what I think they are doing.
It doesn't. If they are, they're not doing a great job.
Well, he needs more lines. That's my thing. Yeah. It's like he needs to talk more because I'm still not sure. And if they are, like, if that is what they're gonna go with, I don't mind that. I honest to God don't mind that because I love Super Show. Like, I've actually been watching Super Show for a very long time, and I just love the live action bits with Lou Albano and Luigi. I forgot the live actor's name, but like, I don't mind that voice. If they want to emulate the Super Show, sure, but I need to know for sure. Jason, I saw you in the chat. You said you're going to fucking die. Well, don't.
Get in the call first.
Yeah. So we can at least call the hospital before, you fucking just go on. All right, so I can actually do the level 45 quest as monk now, but I'm a little under level for this. I think I'm a little under geared for this, so the ads might be dangerous.
Yeah, but you'll get really good gear for doing it.
Yeah, I will. Oh, well, the first quest gives you the job skill. The second quest after this, which is also 45, because Realm Reborn is weird like that, will give you gear as well. But you won't get the important set, though. You won't get, like, the body piece, I think, until, like, level 50. I think that's how it works.
Yes, and then they also give you the upgraded version of the artifact gear at the same level, because Realm Reborn's weird.
Yeah, that wasn't a thing in the original release, if I recall correctly.
It was not, because that gear, actually, you know the, like, weird, drops that you get from Snowcloak in the other dungeon that came out with Snowcloak?
I do, yeah.
Those were turn-ins that you used to get the upgraded gear.
I see, okay. So it's a way to keep that dungeon relevant, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay, just replace Pratt's lines with the gibberish from the Mario and Luigi games. So what kind of problem are we dealing with here, Mario?
Jason has apparently been destroyed by a singular Starbucks coffee.
What?
I've
been out of commission for the last 13 hours for a singular Starbucks. A single coffee is about to end my 25 years on this planet. You're 25? Wait. What did you drink? What did you have?
I think he got food poisoning.
From a fucking Starbucks drink? How does that work? I guess the milk would be bad.
I guess.
Is it an ulcer?
Celine, you've been fed. Why are you biting me?
Hi, Celine.
Flame Choco, thank you for the raid. Party of 2, much appreciated. Coffee poops. I love coffee poops, though. That's how I'll clean out my system in the morning. I can't go this way.
I don't know if I'd say love, but
no, man. As long as I'm taking a shit, I know I'm cleaning my system out. I'll be more concerned if I wasn't taking a shit.
Okay, fair. That's a glass half full perspective of shitting.
Let me see. I keep seeing people acting like Chris Pratt's pick was an Illumination thing and that Nintendo would have pushed Martinet, but I don't see it. No, because I think they said that Nintendo had... I think the second movie trailers direct all but confirmed that Miyamoto had ultimate say on who was voicing who.
Yeah.
Because Miyamoto was pretty much stated that he picked the voice for Princess Peach. So I think that it is ultimately Miyamoto who had the final say. I mean, who else?
This is absolutely a Kojima situation.
Yeah. No, they pulled the Jackass and replaced the milk for pig semen. God, I haven't watched Jackass in so long. Who aggroed on me? Oh, it's the Sylvan Psy. Psy. Hold on, I'm gonna go away for a bit so I can de-aggro you. Thank you.
Side note, I'm currently doing the MSQ quest where you sneak into the castrum. Boy, that cutscene where Minfilia is getting interrogated is horny. I forgot about that one.
You know, it's funny because, like, I still have like an updated muscle texture mod installed, and it gives Minfilia a distinguished 6-pack. And so it was like, man, she's fucking ripped. I was like, it's a mod. It's like, don't get used to it. She still has the butt window.
You got that?
What the fuck? The shell? No, go ahead.
It made me so upset when I realized that, like, she's not wearing pants. She's wearing, like, stockings with panties over them.
Yeah, with a butt window. That sort of thing. Blue Donna, what the fuck does Sheltron do? Sheltron is one of your best mitigations.
I thought he said Sheldon.
No. Because Blue Dino is also playing the game around the same time as I am, but he's a newbie. Like, he's just getting started into that thing, so... Sheltron is your... I think it's your 10% or 20% mitigation that costs 50 Oath Gauge, but you should be popping it for, like, every major tank buster. Because that Oath Gauge fills up really fast. Yeah, see, this is what I mean by, like, I'm a little underleveled. Because I'm getting my ass kicked. I should be fine. Because I still have super potions. Yeah, I'll be fine. Linebat, thank you for the bets. I was wondering, what do you think of the Blue Mage, and do you think they'll do anything else with limited jobs? So, I am predicting, like, Blue Mage is here to stay, and I honestly love Blue Mage. I think it's really fun for single-player content, and really fun to learn new spells. And just getting into Party Finder and going to town and absolutely melting shit with your kid. I think it's really fun as a limited job. And I don't really care where they go with it for this point. I am predicting that the next limited job, because they did say that they're going to do more at some point, will be Beastmaster. I think everything related to the Baja Southern Front stuff was just a testing ground for potential Beastmaster limited job. And I really like that, because you can make that like Pokemon. You make it a limited job that's only available in a limited amount of capacity, but you go around Eorzea or any other major continent and you capture beasts. And you use them to do your bidding. Very Pokemon.
That eventually we can get Proto Carbuncle as the Beastmaster.
Oh my god, I would love that.
I want my dog who has every
disease. Yeah. This is Proto Carbuncle. He has every disease.
Oh, I love seeing number go up.
As a content creator, you should be, yes.
Oh, big dopamine.
Which Pokemon theme song is your favorite? Are you talking specifically like the anime Scully? That's a little vague.
Pokerap.
I mean, I was actually just listening to the Pokerap a couple of days ago, unironically.
Electro Diglett.
Just see how much I remembered, and the answer is I only remember half of it.
Man, that's more than I do.
Yeah.
I used to have Pokemon VHSs, and they would end with the Pokerap.
Yeah, as they should. It wasn't like the full rap.
Yeah, I think it was most of the rap.
Yeah. Have a good night, Fonz. Safe driving.
Please don't die.
Yeah, please don't die. Jason's trying to make his way to the PC. Jason, if you're not up for it, you don't have to like force yourself to do anything, or maybe the company will make you make you better. I'm like that sometimes. Sometimes if I'm just with friends or some other shit, whatever ails me doesn't ail me as much. If that's your
Everyone,
intention, anyway.
Please stop shitting in the Discord call.
I want to hear
Nope.
poo on stream.
No cum on stream, no shit on stream.
What?
A little bit of piss if you're good.
Little bit of 1984.
I mean, Pokemon opening theme. Yeah, it's fucking Excite Bike. It really gets my feathers ruffled. All right, so Pokemon anime opening theme. Let me see. I mean, you can't hate the classics. I love the opening theme from the original run for the Indigo League.
I want to be very good.
Like everyone is already is. Johto, actually. I really like Johto's theme.
Which one?
There's two
like
of them?
3. There's 3.
That's
the first one.
Okay, yeah. That's the first one then. Wait, what are the other two?
There's I don't remember what the middle season's called, but the third one is Master Quest. That one's my personal favorite because it has like the reprise of the original theme at the start, and then it kind of like goes into its own thing.
Fucking Orange Island is also really good. I love Orange Island. So you want to be a master Pokemon? Got the skills to what the fuck it is. Number 1, I shit.
You-
We all live in a Pokemon world, Pokemon. This season's filler, nothing matters at all.
It's true. That's why Ash gets to win.
That's right.
He's still 13.
10.
No, he's still 10.
I mean 10.
Oh, fuck.
You know what was fun about Pokemon? You could like reasonably kind of guess like Ash's aging based on things that they say in the movies and like what they say how long it's been since the start of the series. And then you get to fucking Gen 5 anime and it's like, actually Ash is 10 years old. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off, he is not.
Jesus, 10. Ash, you never look an age past 10.
He's
This is like
gonna be the best.
Ash literally has a fucking birthday in the one of the movies, and and then the fucking Gen 5 anime goes, nah, he's 10.
How's it going, Dark Hells?
Glimpse into the future.
Alright. These guys shouldn't aggro me because I'm like 10 levels above them. Hi guys, I'm gonna take your box. Oh my god, they're making me go all the way fucking... Oof.
Dude,
The only
I'm
thing I
gonna
retain
sleep
about
in
the
tonight.
Pokemon anime is that Tobias is a fucking hacker and should be banned from the tournament scene.
Yes, he is.
In what way? Because I stopped watching the anime after Johto.
So Tobias is infamous for the fact that like when Ash fights him,
Yeah.
he just straight up pulls out a Darkrai,
Right.
and this Darkrai beats the shit out of Ash's team,
Oh, shit.
and then like Ash manages to beat
Hey,
this Darkrai, and
hold
looks
on.
like he's finally
Fuck.
gonna win.
Who told Derek about my level 1 Kingdom Hearts Proud Mode woes? Because I know this won't be pretty as an Ursula quote from Kingdom Hearts 1. So, Derek, thank you for the reference, but... I mean, thank you for the raid, but
Derek.
also fuck you for the reference. Playing with my emotions like that, but thank you very much. Well, hold on, since Derek's here, and since we're not sure if we're gonna have a mutual to raid later, why don't we just release the nipple cut now?
Oh, wait,
Release
hold up.
the nipple cuts.
Release the nipple cut. Like these are our countermeasures. So I want my chat to just spam hashtag release the nipple cut, and you're not getting context for that.
But going back to Tobias being a dirty cheater, so Ash beats like his Darkrai and shit, and, like it's a fucking cool triumphant moment. Motherfucker pulls out a Latios, like next
Fuck
frame.
you. Hey, no legendaries. Fuck this kid. My level 100 Mew.
It is literally, you can feel the writers realizing, oh shit, we made Ash too good this season. How
Yeah.
do we justify him losing? fuck it. There's a dude in the tournament who's just straight up rolling with 2 Ubers.
Hey, are you available right now?
Who, me?
Yeah, because I'm in Little Alamigo, and I need to get this item, but it's surrounded by level 46 dickheads, and I can't grab the item. I'm gonna get overpowered.
Yeah, hang on. Let me head this other van.
These little babies are chasing me.
Try not to die.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna die.
Well, if you die, I have berets.
Oh fuck! It's my first death. That's why I got the KO prompt.
You can just lie there for a second. I'm coming. I should probably take this.
God damn it! I saw it coming and it still got me off guard. No, I didn't see it coming. God.
Thank
Why'd
you,
you
Arthur.
return?
I didn't return. No, Arthur got here first. Arthur,
Okay.
fucking attack those things. Don't agree with me. Attack those things. I gotta go grab my items.
I'm gonna go grab your
Hey,
item.
Amy, how's it going? So I didn't see you in the chat, Amy.
It's like you're doing a corpse run in Diablo.
Yeah. Wait, what is that? Fuck! Get away!
A corpse run. Have you never done like a corpse run in like a roguelike?
No.
Funny cow.
I never played Diablo. I've only sampled the second Diablo.
Okay, so when you die in those games, you leave behind like a corpse, right? And the corpse has all your shit on it. So corpse run is when you run with like fucking nothing on you to go get your shit back and hopefully not die on the way there.
Okay.
Oh, that's what that's called.
Do you know there's something else?
No, I just thought you played as a corpse.
Okay. Corpse yourself. Like I punched the shit out of this guy. Alright, hold on.
All right.
I need to go to my HUD layout and increase the size of my status
So like
info.
a Souls game, kind
Yeah,
of.
kind of.
Except you lose all your shit. Well, I think it depends on how you set your character. Like if you do hardcore or some shit. I might be thinking of Terraria. Hold on.
120. I gotta stop doing that. Make this 120 as well. That should be fine. Okay, there we go. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I need to go. Where am I going now? I need to go to. Oh shit! The next area is in fucking northern Thanalan, and I can't go there now, can I?
Oh yeah, you can. If you walk from central Thanalan, you can get there pretty easily.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right, so I'm gonna teleport there. We need to bring up the Snivy bullshit where Ash's level 67 Pikachu lost to a level 5 Snivy.
Yes, this is like episode 2 of the Gen 5 anime.
Yeah.
Like, because the Gen 5 anime like tries to go back to like a Gen 1 situation where Ash
Yeah.
is a baby newbie,
Okay.
but it's taking place after 4 other generations of Pokemon, so you're supposed to just believe
Yeah.
that Ash's Pikachu loses to this dude who's been using Pokemon for like 5 minutes.
Right. Amy, to answer your question, yes, this is an alt character that I made specifically for a live stream series. I'm basically just playing through the game because I've been sitting on this character for a while, as in what I want to do with him, because like in my headcanon, he's not going to be relevant until post Endwalker. But I got to get there first, and I'm not using a jump potion and shit. So I figured because I love playing this game, I might as well make a live stream series out of it.
Good way to unwind and get
Yeah.
on the side.
Because you guys have probably noticed already. Ray certainly has. Like, you sure are streaming a lot of 14s. Like, I fucking love this game. Like, I love playing this game, and streaming this game is just, it's so fucking easy.
Are you at all worried about like monetizing something that's like a hobby that you do on your own?
No, because this I do this whenever I feel like it.
Okay.
Like, there are no obligations for me to stream this game because like that's Saturday because I'm starting my Shadow the Hedgehog all A ranks playthrough.
Right.
That sort of thing, and because the Sonic stuff is always a good time for
All
better or
EX?
worse.
What the fuck
All
is
A
that?
rank, all A ranks,
Oh, A ranks. Okay,
A ranks. Yeah.
dude.
Please look forward to hearing D&D laughing while John cries.
Oh, that's always like the
That's
pepper
every
on,
Saturday.
Not pepper. Cherry on top.
Who's chasing me? That's a basket.
Don't put
That's a
pepper
49
on your
basket.
ice cream.
I feel like the audience probably knows by this
Shitter
point.
the
but-
hedge clipper.
Ugh. Jesus Christ.
Never heard of that
What
before.
does that mean?
I don't know what that means, but I like hearing it.
Funny words.
Just inherently funny words.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
I need assistance again because this last thing is surrounded by level 49 goons. Stop that.
Oh, wow, I actually don't have the Northern Thanalan Aetherite unlocked. Let me hang on.
A rank is better with the reloaded mod. Stop mentioning the goddamn reloaded mod. I'm not playing a mod. Has to be the OG experience. I want to go in that shit raw and come out crying.
I'm gonna get banned from Twitch.
I'm on my way.
Oh, it feels so good to play video games.
John Otherham is good in Japanese. Are we just trying to anger John today?
Favorite day of the week?
Can't say wrong crying without more
We're not on a party,
that.
Arthur. That's why the white one didn't do anything. Wah.
Whoa.
Oh, wait, I probably don't have to fight this guy. It's none the wiser. Chase it! Did I not? Okay, let me go attune to this Aether right in the center then, because I have to. This area is not going to become plot important to like end ARR, well, base ARR anyway.
Oh, it is painful going back to ARR areas without my speed boost.
At least until you get the plot important stuff done.
Yeah.
John, did you know it's easy to mod 3DS? I never got angry at that. I actually really like that. And yes, it's surprisingly easy to do.
I feel shame that I was the one that planted that meme in Ant Dude's head.
And he monetized
And then
it.
he just went nuts with it.
All right, have a good night, Amy. Thanks for popping in. Derek as well.
Sleep well.
Good night.
Is Jason okay?
I don't know. I think he had some bad coffee.
Does
Hold
he
on,
got
I'll
the-
call him.
like,
I don't know his number. I have to
like-
guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna be here all night. God, that's good. But I did not go to the. Oh, I'm not attuned to the dry docks either. Oh man, hold on. I can get here from Eastern. No, I can get here from the upper decks. All right, so I'm gonna go back to Limsa. Speaking of playable characters, how do you think the playable characters, which I'm guessing is Knuckles, Tails, and Amy? I'm guessing that's
Oh
an easy
yeah, if I
fucking
missed
guess.
that conversation, yep.
Yeah, we started that about like an hour and a half ago, but we could reiterate because we didn't have.
You've been live that long?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Damn, I thought like you just went live when I hopped in.
No. Fucking wait, where am I going? Yeah, I'm going here. Tempest Gate. I did not just. Was I not here at all? Is there no eighth right here? Oh no, there is. There is. I just didn't attune to it.
It's in the far south.
It's in the south, yeah, but it's fine because this is like a beginner area anyway. No, but we can reiterate. So, I think like the big update that I'm really looking forward to, yeah, is the new story with the playable characters, and I feel, given the nature of the teaser image, it is going to involve Tails, Knuckles, and Amy when they're trapped in cyberspace. What are they doing between? Well, what are they doing while Sonic is busy collecting emeralds? And shit. One of you guys in the chat mentioned Shantae Friends to the End DLC, and I think that is a good way of going about it. I don't make it just Friends to the End because Friends to the End was pretty underwhelming. Solitaire, yes, they can play solitaire.
Nice.
By the way, John.
Yo.
So you're on the quest where you're picking up the like monk gear pieces, right?
Yes,
You can just equip those.
that's right. I can do that because they are just considered like separate They just they just give you the gear right then and there. That is what you're picking up.
When you pick them up, they just go straight into your inventory.
That's true. Okay, I should do that then. Hold on, let me get to this aetherite. I'm gonna go to this aetherite first before I decide to go to good vibrations. I always have a history with Limsa.
You cannot jump into the city from up here.
From up here?
Sounds like quitter talk.
Yeah, it'll stop you.
Oh, you're right. It stops you. Ah, you're right. Well, that's unfortunate. I got like all of Limsa's songs stuck in my head for like the longest time because I started as Marauder and Limsa was my home base. This is like I'm everywhere in this place. And like back when I first played this game, I went everywhere when I didn't need to, just to attune to aetherites and shit.
Oh, so you can visit the island sanctuary of other people, even if you don't have them unlocked yet.
Yeah. I could go to the Wolves Den now. I think that unlocks front lines.
Yes, it does.
Hey, you know what? Since we're already here, let me go to the Wolves Den and attune to aetherite as well.
Commit violence.
Maybe later. Because I would like to start getting wolf marks with this character and get some glamours. I also got to make an adventure plate. No, I think the entrance is on the boat.
Ugh, as much as I want to try and save your ass a few more times, I am actually getting a bit of a headache, so I might hop off.
Why don't you go to bed?
Because I just drank a whole can of Coke, so I'm wired.
So you probably drink a shitload of water, give it about an hour because you're going to want to take a piss afterwards. And then you can probably go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Because I'm trying to like go to the green marker, but no, the green marker is my destination. I need to go to the boat.
Boat.
Fry was saying do some jumping jacks. Travel to the Wolves Den.
Travel to the Wolves Den. See dudes punching each other in the 1v1 zone.
Yo.
Oh shit! I just have Rising Phoenix.
Yeah, you just have that. As
This is legit. This is one of my favorite looking monk moves. It's just Rising Phoenix. That is so fucking cool. We're not gonna get that in like PvE until like 80 plus. No, I think it's a 70 plus or some other shit.
Yeah, it's one of the skills that you get during the Endwalker level up, so...
Okay, yeah. Traversing without flying is painful to see. Oh, that's why I got the bike. Legit just inherent +1 mount speed.
Incinerate all! Rising Phoenix!
Is that a Tails reference?
Yeah, that's, it's Guy's, mystic art in Tales of the Abyss, and the thing is, most videos where people are doing infinites, they're playing as Guy because he has a... He has a really easy infinite combo, so you're gonna see him just using the same 3 skills over and over again, then over-limiting and doing Rising Phoenix over and over again.
Damn, I'm a genius. Double Demon Fang. Is that bike stolen from Shinra, John? No, actually, no. The bike is based off of Cloud's Fenrir from Advent Children. So if anything, I stole it from Cloud. But it's okay. Cloud doesn't notice. What Cloud doesn't know won't hurt him.
He's got a whole warehouse full.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the plot of FF7.
A warehouse?
So we got a whole warehouse of bikes.
Yeah.
I was like, I got way too many bikes anyways. So I started blasting. Ow. Hello. Kill the Stinky?
The Stinky.
Yeah, this guy sounds like foot.
Oh, that's funny that I can't post in the stream.
What is it, out of curiosity?
I'll DM it to you.
Oh no.
Don't want to get your Twitch banned.
I don't think talking about would get us Twitch banned, but it would invite an unpleasant element, so I'm just not gonna.
Unpleasant elements.
Now, about me being stinky.
Well, Mills is streaming.
Is Mills streaming?
He is streaming.
Should probably shout out to Mills. That's a command we could do now, right? I think we could do a shout out. Can we do a shout out? How do I do a shout out here?
I don't even know what his fucking...
No, that's an
is.
ad break. Just ran an ad break.
Oh, it's just Mills V2. That's easy.
Is that it?
Yeah.
/ Mills V2.
Someone
you said?
did.
There was no hyphen or anything like that underneath. It's just Mills V2.
It's Mills V2.
Mills V2. All right, go visit Mills. Say hi. Say do not elaborate and leave. Also, you should probably commission Mills.
I don't think he's got comms open.
Oh, never mind. Do
Give
not
a
commission
motherfucker money.
Mills. Shout out was given.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go. Who did that? Was that a mod? That's really nice. Thank you very much, though. Mills a friend. He's a good friend.
As Xehanort would say to Ventus, be in Vanitas. Be in Vanitas.
How are you doing?
Dying.
Hey, I mean, you said that earlier, but can you elaborate on that now?
Yeah, what is
How
this
done?
about the coffee?
So, like, milk is a strong fucking thing, I guess, because, like,
So true.
we went to... So, me and my girlfriend went to Starbucks. We both are fucking dying. And then apparently my mom went to Starbucks an hour after we did, and she started dying, too.
Oh, Lord. This sounds like bad milk.
It was like, ah.
Because can coffee beans or some other shit give you this kind of vitriolic reaction? Like, I don't think so.
I do think it's the milk.
Yeah, I
think you got bad
I
milk.
think it's just the bad milk, yeah. Which means you can sue.
Shout out to Bad Milk.
Shout out.
Donkey
I
Kong.
apologize for your colon, though.
All right, so we have literally all of the artifact monk gear except for the chest piece, and I hate it because it's going to look so incomplete.
It's not the worst set to have only the chest piece missing at the very least.
See, because I got like the regular ass shirt on right now, and this is not terrible. It's really good gear though at this point. I don't level 50, and that's like way stronger than anything I have right now. So
I'm trying to think like what the worst set to not have the chest piece on is. I think it might be Bard.
White mage, because you have the boots, you have the skirt / panty thing. Skirt. You have the arm piece and you have the head piece, but you do not have the robe. And without the robe, what's the point?
Dragoon's pretty bad too, but that might just be because my choice of Dragoon glam at the time I was leveling it, since I was missing the chest piece anyways, was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna throw a bikini on here. Somehow that makes it worse.
I hate the female Dragoon armor set for
Oh, it's so bad.
because of that fucking belly window.
It would be so good if it didn't have the belly window.
We can actually... Okay, so you know what? We've been holding this off for a while. Why don't we unlock the Sunken Temple of Karn and also unlock Cutter's Cry, because we could do both now. I need to go back to Vesper Bay, but I don't want to waste a Vesper Bay ticket. Yeah, I do, actually.
They give
Starbucks intestinal tragedy.
Say what?
What Lucid said. Starbucks intestinal tragedy.
No, I love that band.
Yeah, so we have access to 2 other optional dungeons at this point: the Sunken Temple of Karn, and Cutter's Cry. Wait, go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Arm Veil is optional?
Yes. At no point in the story do they require you to do Aurum Vale.
I could have sworn Arm Veil was mandatory.
Aurum Vale is mandatory if you are doing your Grand Company quests.
That, which I'm gonna do later anyway. I'm not doing Aurum Veil now though. I am way underprepared for that shit.
If I remember right, the required ones for the Grand Company quests are Aurum Vale, Dismail, and maybe Cutter's Cry.
Yeah, like I am technically minimum idol level for Aurum Veil, but I am not doing Aurum Veil now. No, I'm not gonna do that to my healer.
Aurum Vale did not get an update.
No, Aurum Veil did not get an update. The only thing that got updated in Aurum Veil was the coin counter, the Cyclops, that you can see their attacks now. That's it. Like, the rest of the dungeon remains intact. I do not remember Aurum Veil being optional. See, this is how long it's been since I played base ARR. Because when I was going through this again with Valerie, that's my female Rogadin alt, I was skipping a lot of shit because I've already been through it before.
Atlantica is also optional.
Yeah, shut up. Playing with my emotions. Do I need to finish Halatalia to access dungeon? Did you not do Halatalia yet, Blue Dino? Because that's another optional dungeon, yeah. Alright, awesome. Yeah, you should do Halatalia first. Because I don't think you're going to get that option until you do. If you don't see it already. Alright, Sunken Temple of Karn is available. I see Arthur's right next to me, so I'm going to invite Arthur's Anteater. They're not accepting the party invite. Alright, Arthur, you're good. I guess you'll have to do.
Fuck them.
Alright, you have fun with the Aurum Vale. I'm calling it.
I'm not doing Aurum Vale. I'm doing Sunken Temple of Karn. Do it later.
You're gonna go to Aurum Vale
later.
if you like it or not.
Eat your asparagus, Luigi. Alright, Laura, you have a... Well, I mean, you're right next to me, so...
Yeah. Mwah.
Go get some sleep.
Yeah, I will. No!
Ball torture.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Have a good night. All right. I guess it's just us two, Arthur, unless someone wants to jump in. But we are going to queue up for Sunken Temple of Karn. This might be a bit because it's 2 DPS. So we are just going to...
Also, you know, whenever like your guts are rearranged and you know you need to go to the bathroom, but nothing's happening, so you're just sitting there like...
fucking hate that, dude. We call those you call those phantom shits. Yeah, they're called phantom shits. Like, I fucking hate them because you swear it's like my got a rumble in my tumbly, like a lot. So I go and sit in the fucking shitter and nothing's happening. I fart a lot. But nothing's happening.
I mean, that's one way to fast forward fucking time.
You're a poopy head.
Can you join?
That they can join.
Blue Dino? What level are you? What's your gear? Oh, Christ, Blue.
What are your stats?
No, no, legit, actually. So your left side's fine. Your right side is hella suspect because your earring is still only level 15. You're still wearing the beginner weather choker. That's level 1. Your Dawn Whisk Guards are still level 18. The blue ring, the brand new ring's not bad, but you're also still rocking the level 1 weather. You got to update your accessories, Blue Dino. So what you should do is head to one of the 3 city states. I don't know what you started as Gladiator, so it should be Old Da. Head to Old Da, go to the Independent Jeweler, and buy accessories for level 35 to 40. And since you're a tank, that should be the Heliodor set. You're looking for the Heliodor set. Because that is strength, vitality, and tenacity, or whatever shit. Yeah. You gotta update your right side. No, I can wait for you, Blue Dino. Because I'd rather go with a full party than with a random. And buying accessories takes little to no time. So, whenever you're good, just say so, and I'll send you an invite. Yeah, you always want to be up to date with your. To be fair, our Realm Reborn is actually pretty bad with that. Starting with Heavensward and later, they'll get much better with accessory upkeep. But yeah, early Realm Reborn prioritizes your left side. That's your actual armor, then your accessories. Because unless you do like a shitload of side quests, you'd have to go to the store or buy it off of the market board. But you don't need to buy high quality shit for a Realm Reborn accessories. So yeah, just go get your stuff up to snuff, and you should be fine. Check level 30 to 35. Whatever accessories prioritizes strength, vitality, and like tenacity or some other shit is tank stuff.
Me? Gaga.
But besides like shitting your ass out, like that's you're doing okay though?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's good. Blue Dino dripless. I mean, the left side's perfectly fine. No, you don't need to check the cash shop, right? That's how your money goes bye-bye really fast.
Man, I can't wait for the PSP voice mod. Give the voice actor a chance. At least it isn't fucking Chris Pratt.
Damn. Stomping Shinra. I mean, George Newbern does make a really good Sephiroth, but I also think the guy who does him now is pretty good too. And because we're getting another Crisis Core, that means that we got to have like an HD version of like my favorite fucking image, which is Sephiroth peeking from the Junin cannon. It's like, do I have that on standby? Actually, I'm not sure if I do. Oh, I'm gonna move this over here because I fucking love that image. Do I have it here? I think it's probably under memes.
The memes.
No, I don't think I.
The only thing I'm not looking forward to is just it ending on a completely different ending than the original Crisis Core.
Oh, you think they're gonna like bamboozle us?
It's fucking called Reunion.
It's true. Well, I mean, but it's just because it's a remaster. You know?
Mm.
So am I.
Probably not, but still. That's what I like to think, anyway. Yeah, I don't have the image with me, unfortunately, so I've got to find
It's probably going to end with, like, the 7 remake ending.
Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, my God, do you think they would do that? Like, you get to the very end, and instead of Zack biting it, it leads into that ending sequence from Remake, where he actually lives. Holy fuck. Do you Oh my God, do you think they would actually do that?
It's called Reunion.
I know, but, like, that would be so bold. That would
Squares
be
on
so
the nose
fucking
with
bold.
shit like that.
That would be so fucking bold.
Honestly,
Yeah.
that's what I thought the point was of
Yeah.
the remake, of the remaster.
Yeah, if it's a Texas 7 remake save, they should alter it, yeah.
There's a misinput.
Nah, I don't even think it's going to be a secret ending. I think that's going to be the ending.
Oh, man. Brute Tiger, to answer your question from earlier, no, I never played Seaman for the Dreamcast. Is that the one with the fish with the weird faces?
Oh god.
I don't think I have what you want, but I got the best from the Sapphire set. I mean, we could take a look in a second, Blue Dino. It really doesn't matter. Anything's better than like level 1. You know, you should not have that by like the mid-30s, especially. Where are you specifically? Because I just saw you. Oh no, we didn't interact, so that's why you're not showing up on the list. You're an old just come back over here. Oh no, actually, you can probably send me a tell, or just come over here in case. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. It's fine. See, I got shit to do in the meantime. I can go punch rocks. The thing is, they show the final scene with Zack saying how he wants us to with wings with the FMV, so I don't think they're changing anything. You say that, Razor, but what's stopping them from just making a new FMV? You know, because they're revamping the graphics over, like, wholesale anyway. And I know FMVs are not the same, but who's to say they just don't make new ones?
All the 7 remake trailers made it look like it was just a remaster. It was not a remaster.
I mean, when you put it that way, damn. Again, nobody can say for sure until the remaster comes out.
You mean the reunion?
Fuck you. But I mean, yeah.
Looks like we're going to have a wonderful reunion.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
The game releases and your PS5 turns on. It's time for the reunion.
You didn't answer my phone calls, Cloud.
7 seconds.
7 seconds until I hand up and go to voicemail. Answer the phone, Cloud. They still have Crisis Core source files. Reunions FMVs have an updated bus source. You're right. Triforce is absolutely right. They did update the buster source. It no longer has Angeal's golden plating on it. So, again, who's to say? So this kind of fate that we're doing here, this is an item fate where you just got to collect a certain number of items to give it to the fate giver. And after you meet the quota, you can just fuck off. I'm going to send... Not following. I'm going to send a friend request to you, Blue Dino, because you're a regular here anyway. So that's fine. And this will also just make it easier for me to send invites to you. There we go. You guys, you got to earn my friendship. Okay, drip status survey says, let's take a look. Let's see. All right, so Malachite is healer. What matters most importantly is your vitality is up. So this is not the end of the world. It's healer because the mind status and piety, that's healer stats. Mind is the strength of the heal and their spell attacks. Piety is, I think, the MP regeneration. This is appropriate. The ethereal Sphene choker is what you want because this is a tank.
The what?
What the ethereal? Well, Sphene. What Sphene? Sphene.
Okay.
Sphene. What? What do you think I said?
That just sounded fucking weird. Man.
Okay, never mind. This is okay. Because this is a bard accessory or a ninja because it has dexterity. Dexterity is for physical range. Branding ring's fine. You also didn't get a second ring. So I mean it's better than nothing. And we're all together, so this shouldn't be terrible.
Okay, now I'm even more concerned. I'm looking through my Starbucks history. And back in August I ordered a mocha with whole milk. Didn't die. Today I ordered a mocha that also had heavy cream in it. Died. But also my girlfriend had a mocha, but it had almond milk. So
I mean, there's got to be something there. Blue Dino, the ring had the EXP buff only counts up to level 30. Once you're past level 30, it's just a regular ass ring. So once you get your character past level 30, which is now because you've been 10 levels above that for a while, you want to replace it with a better ring. Something that has better substats and +3. Like in the meantime, you can still just rock it. It's fine.
I don't think just bad beans. I think just like unsanitary equipment, possibly.
It makes you wonder if anybody else got sick.
Well, the reason why I say this is because at least with August, that was just like a couple weeks after it opened.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's been enough time for their equipment to get mold and shit if they don't clean it.
All right, if you have food, pop it.
Food.
Pop the food. I can't tell if that was you vomiting or mimicking a cappuccino machine. We're actually going down the stairs to the right, Blue Dino. There's nothing here on the top. That warding thing is just to give you a hint of what you're supposed to do. Where are you going? Stop that. Oh, you actually, I guess you could just fall down here, could you? Yeah, you sure can. Okay. Follow me.
I hate that, like, I saw this photo of, like, a really, really fat cat.
Yeah.
And the first thing that came to mind, I literally audibly went, wow. My girlfriend, she mimics the sound.
Yeah.
And then she's like, water shield, right?
Well, see, I mean, better. I guess that's more to the point than just like, damn boy, he thick or some other shit. But it's like just like round.
Wow.
Round.
Oh no, not even round. You just make
the bubble shield noise. Yeah, I know. That's kind of like how I would fucking approach it. All right, so I'm killing all the bees. I'm killing all the bees. So the bees are a special add-in in Sunken Temple of Karn because after enough time, if you don't kill them fast enough, they will do an attack called Final Sting, which is 75% of your max HP, which fucking hurts. Meaning that if you are not topped off, you are going to be in big fucking trouble. So whenever you see a bee, you prioritize the bee. In fact, I'm gonna mark the bee 1 to let people know. Fucking kill the bee. Now the Karn face over here, yeah, thank you. The Karn face over here is another unique guy because after a while he will disengage and try to run away. But we're kind of beating his ass, so he's not gonna get the chance to. If you beat him though, he drops a treasure chest. And none of us can use that because that's a Lancer weapon. That's another bee. Fuck! Bees! Fuck! Bees! That's my favorite part of the song.
I've got the talking pedal.
Okay, this dude, the Pterodotar, has a gimmick where he will cast an attack called Mortal Ray, which will cover the whole room. This gives you a Doom debuff, which you can only remove by stepping on one of the glowing squares when it glows. If you do not do this, you die. So, for safety's sake, I will mark myself with a circle. So when in doubt, follow the circle. All right, Blue Donnie, you can pull whenever. After that, literally after that, it's tank and spank. There's also going to be bees, but we can deal with bees. If you got good, reflexes, you can stun him before Mortal Ray goes off, and you skip that whole thing. Yeah, I think you played that before, but
I have.
Okay,
But it's great.
Fuck bees! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Kill the bees.
CeeLo, rest in jail.
What did he do? I don't know if I want to know.
You don't want to know.
No. Okay, cool. I managed to stun him, so we ignored the Doom. I can't do that twice, though. And Blue Dino, don't make a habit out of spinning the boss. Because we have... Monks especially have positionals that we need to be at a certain area of the boss to hit right. And if you're spinning the boss like that, we miss them. I'm saying this now so that a random doesn't scream at you later. You almost always want the boss to be facing one direction at pretty much all times unless noted otherwise. Because bosses can cleave without any warning, and that's hitting everybody, and that's sad. Not a big One Direction fan. Prefer literally anyone else. Yeah. So fortunately, because we had good stun timers, we ignored the Doom part of that fight, so that's cool. So if you don't manage to avoid that, if you get the Doom debuff, one of these 3 squares will light up. That will cleanse your Doom debuff. So all you gotta do is just stand on it, and it's gone.
Well, is there a square that helps cleanse my colon?
Literally as you're fucking waddling to the bathroom. All right,
Flush
this
the
part
toilet.
right here.
Toilet. Banana down.
All right. So the thing about this guy, the big stone head, is that if he doesn't die on top of the glowing square, he will resurrect. So we want to bring his... Okay, well, this is actually a good lesson. Let me unmark myself because I don't need this anymore. So nothing happens because he wasn't killed the right way. He will then get up with preferably a vine boom. There we go. He just fucking shifts upwards. Yeah, thank you. Then we have to lead him over here. So, yeah, you want to get him on the square like this? This is fine. So now we kill him. Okay, and now because of that, the door opens. Now we gotta do this 2 more times. Oh, Christ. That's Twin Sanity. That's Dingo Dial's theme.
Just a generic Maui sound.
Really? Okay, because that's not... You ever heard Dingo Dial's theme for Twin Sanity?
No.
Load it up. You'll see what I mean. That's a bee.
Wait a second. YouTube, I didn't allow you to turn on autoplay.
Let's deal with this second stone head first before we go into the room. Over here, guys. I thought that was the Buff Riku theme. I wasn't aware that Buff Riku had her own theme. Okay, let's go inside here. Because we do want to pick up the Fruit of Knowledge tome, and we want to go back into the other room and pick up the other tome.
You said this in Twin Sanity?
Yeah, Dingo Dial's boss theme from Twin Sanity.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, it's actually really fucking intense.
That's what they all say.
Sounds like the fucking...
I love that.
Australian raid sirens before the emu war goes on.
All right, so what we're doing here is technically optional. You don't need to do it, but you get access to more treasure if you solve the puzzle correctly. So I'm going to pick up the Flame of Magic. We're going to hold on to this. There are a total of 4 of these tablets in the Sunken Temple of Karn. The only 2 that really matter, though, are the last 2 that you grabbed. The Flame of Magic and the Fruit of Knowledge. Not this way. This way. You don't get to fill out the map if you don't have them all, is a good point. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is that Ilowo? Or is it Iluo? I don't know. I'm so sorry. So if you're up for a full map completion, for like the achievement, I guess, you need to use all 4 tablets. But for loot, you only need the fruit and the fire. Imagine if they change Oppo form to monk ass for. Or these 12 enemies, these mantis enemies from 12? That's interesting. Oh, fucking another wall crawler. Jesus.
The giant enemy spider.
I actually saw that, I got the full context for like the small enemy spider clip, and it's amazing that he made it sound like he edited that shit in post, and it's just how he naturally spoke.
Wait, bug. Oh, wait a minute. Holy shit, there's a small enemy spider.
Okay, so the Temple Guardian gimmick with this guy is that his body is invulnerable. We want to attack the Soul Stone. When the Soul Stone is shattered, we can attack the body. Yeah, you don't have to do the AoE attack repeatedly, Blue Donnie. You can just single target the Soul Stone. You have aggro on the Temple Guardian at times just by attacking the Soul Stone because you're a tank. Don't let Blue Dino die.
Three, 2, 1, begin!
Attacking the wrong thing.
Brings me joy.
In Final Fantasy XII, one of the rare markers is a giant mantis named Antlion in reference to the actual Antlion bug. Well, it can also be a Final Fantasy IV reference too, Harpy. Because the Antlion is where you got the Sand Ruby from to help Rosa. Okay, the Soul Stone is shattered. The Guardian is incapacitated, which means he is just free for the picking until the Soul Stone regenerates. You can stun him in the middle of this to prolong his stun time just a bit. I don't remember the exact time for it. I'm going to do it now, actually. And that helps.
The way he just interrupts himself is hilarious.
I don't...
Also, his beatboxing is on... Ow, fuck you. I thought Antlion was something Half-Life made. I've been bamboozled.
And we've been getting a lot of beatbox kings lately.
Boop.
Another king, obviously, being...
God, yes.
That's really good. Ooh, I want that Karn Jack coat if nobody else wants it. Roll on Found the loot. Already clicked need, sorry. You know, you can hit pass. Nothing stopping you from hitting pass. You can hit pass. Hit pass, right? You don't need it. You don't need the gear. You don't need the gear. Somebody roll on the loot. Who didn't roll on the loot? If you don't want it, hit pass. Thank you. It's like, what's everyone standing around here for? One second. Let me put on this thing, because this is actually a significant upgrade. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Yeah, if there's gear that you don't really want or anything like that, you just hit pass. Because the gear is not given to somebody until everybody rolls for it. John, can my cat play Final Fantasy 14? He says he's old enough. Cat says a lot of things. Cat says I'm hungry when there's already fucking food in the bowl. You can ignore the heads entirely and just fail to the boss. Yeah, that's if you just want to speedrun it. But I actually want to get the treasure. Show newbies the solution to the puzzle. XII makes so many references to older Final Fantasy games, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a 4 reference. Yeah, it is most likely a 4 reference. Alright, we got another one of those heads. Oh, we also got the Temple Croc here. The only thing dangerous about Temple Crocs is that they have a tail swipe attack that kind of comes out pretty fast and it hurts. And as a monk, because I have one... Yeah, there we go. They call it a swipe. That shit hurts. So you don't want to be caught up in that. Ugh. That shit... That wasn't fine. He didn't die in the square. Now we gotta wait. Just like how it slides like that. There we go. Excellent. Well, the author wants to clear the map, it looks like. Oh, we might as well. So this requires the gem. These are marked, so... these are pretty easy, because all you gotta do is just match the symbols. This one requires the gem, so you give it the gem. This one, I didn't get shit from that. But Blue Dino got 15 Earth Shards. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? Chuckled Obama. No, it's just the gem. And this over here has a treasure chest. More lightning shards. They give you crafting shards in these. That's really fucking bizarre. Hey, it's not a speed. It's the Chaos Emerald. I'm making fucking mac and cheese. The beatboxing tangent has passed, but here's the FNAF clip. Hey, that's pretty good. The Vault of Aether. I gotta tell you, it's been so long since I've been in these rooms proper. And I still didn't get anything. Fucking Arthur got 15 fire shards. Why shards? Oh, the Belladian glass. That's different. What is that? Is that a crafting item? What can I get with this? Oh, you can make a countertop with this. That's weird.
Okay, so like I've disabled my viewing history on YouTube years ago,
Right.
forever ago. So outside of like liking videos, there's not really much that algorithmically messes with my my results,
Right.
and recommendations. So I just see what everyone else is getting recommended, just like across the board.
Right. was very generic.
And it's weird. It is very weird watching YouTube just slowly turn more and more and more into softcore porn.
Are you sure it's not attuned to your likes in some form? Hold on, I'll answer that. Well, you can answer that in a second. I'm going to talk about the scales of judgment here. So this is where the final 2 tomes are put into use, because you have to put them in a correct spot, because there's a left and right pane. And the short answer to this one is you want the fruit to go on the right side and the fire to go on the left. And then you tip the scales. And that opens up the path of retribution. If you fuck this up, you don't open up anything, and it summons a bunch of ads. And you got to kill them before you're able to get to the boss. But by doing this, you open up a secret room that gives you some more treasure coffers. And it gives you some, if I remember correctly, it gives you these weathered items that you can't use as is, but you can get them restored. That's the boss room. Let me see. Yeah, this is... Oh, another Karn Jack coat. Yeah, look at this. So, alright, so since I couldn't get this myself... Alright, we should give this to Ray. Let's give this to Ray. I'm going to pass on the Jack coat. But the... Oh, wow, these are really fucking good. I'm going to pass on both, actually. Let me get Ray to both of them. Because Ray can use them. Oh, did they get rid of the weathered items? I hate how if you do it backwards, it's still wrong. Oh, like if you put the fruit on the left one and the fire on the right one. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually like had any sort of relevancy in like Sunken Temple of Karn. So if it's outdated, then whatever. Okay. I can explain this as we fight. So whenever you want to pull up Blue Down, you go ahead. This is the Adjudicator. Tall looking ass. Gonna take away the ankle privileges. There's really nothing to this fight at first. It will have an attack called Paralyze, which a tank can interrupt with their interject command, assuming Blue Dino has that in their bar. If not, we can talk about that later. They will summon Sunjurers at once. The DPS picks this up, and then they will guide them to the square. And then kill it here. And there you go. Now it won't revive. If you do not kill it on the square, it'll just keep reviving. And you don't want that to happen. Then, after a while, ads will appear, the Mithril Verges. These cannot be tanked. They just kind of like aim at different players, and they shoot laser beams. That's Paralyze. You can interrupt that with Interject, because that's why any cast bar that you see in the game that pulses red like that is an attack that could be silenced either by a tank with Interject or a Fizz range with, I think Fizz range have Interject as well. I'm going to go into this Mithril Verge and kill this, because if that cast goes off, I think Verge Pulse is just in room wide, and it just adds stress to the healer. How's it going on the water for yeah, it's furry. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you don't have to worry about... I'm gonna stun that. Okay, I thought I was too late. Yeah, the thing about this boss is that you can not only silence certain attacks, but you can also just stun them. So if you see a Paralyze go off and you don't have a stun, you can stun them. If you don't have a silence, you can stun them out of it. Creeping Darkness is the room-wide AoE attack. You can stun them out of that too. Just make this fight pretty fucking brain dead. Yeah, this fight's nothing. It's really cool. He falls apart. We get a rematch with him later in the hard mode version of this dungeon. It's actually pretty funny. I look like an asshole. Figures, I hate Interject off my main, but to be fair, Blue Dino, Interject is a roll action. It's not part of your main kit. It's just part of your, like, technically optional skills, but you want it on your bar. Because there will be attacks later that will pretty much require that you silence them, otherwise everyone's going to be miserable. I'm going to pass on that. Oh, what did I get? I got the Karn boots. Oh. Why are these just better than my fucking my monk gear? That's so weird. I'm gonna place in the army chest to see for sure. Okay, if you guys want to hang around, we can also do Cutter's Cry. The unlock for that is an Ul'dah in the Sapphire Avenue exchange. Question, I'm sure you said this already. What are your reaction thoughts on the second SMB trailer? Yeah, we talked about it like 3 times already, but we'll say it again. I'm really looking forward to the movie. Like, unironically, I'm really looking forward to the movie. I'm still just not convinced with Chris Pratt's Mario. That's literally it. I need to hear this man talk for more than a second, for more than a sentence, so that I can get a good idea of what his performance is going to be like. Until then, I'm still not convinced. That's all I can really say. Let's go to the Sapphire Avenue exchange. We are looking for Sebald here. What? Is that a sneeze?
Let me see if I can fucking post it.
The advertising is being super apprehensive about Pratt talking, and that is ultimately not a good sign. Yeah, like that is my takeaway from it, Lucid. I feel that even they realize people are going to be really contentious about this no matter what we do. So let's just minimalize it to the best of our ability, so that they have more positive reason to go see the movie. Which, to be fair, I do, because I really like everything else about the movie so far, except Chris Pratt's performance as Mario. And I don't want it to be that way. Like I want to give this guy a shot. I do. But so far, the worst thing about the Mario movie is Mario. Sebald has no quests for me. Then Ray, you're probably not in. You probably didn't advance through enough MSQ for it to unlock. I don't know what part of MSQ you're on. Because if that's the case, then we're gonna have to go without you, bud. Oh, yeah, you still have to be Titan. Yeah, you gotta be Titan first. All right, then we're just gonna get a move on then. Yeah, you still got a bit to go. Okay. That's unfortunate, but there's always future stuff. Do I want any of these? Disciple or... Is that a better helmet? No, it is not. Blue Hedge, thank you for the tier 1. 15 months, yo. Hopefully you're having a good night. Yeah, I'm vibing, chilling, killing. Let me do a raid check.
Do you know who Toshihiro Nagoshi is?
The name rings a bell.
They were the director for the Yakuza series. They were a member of AM2, president of Amusement Vision, an officer of Sega Corps, like a creative, chief creative officer for Sega Corporation, all that shit.
Yeah.
And they posted this a couple days ago. Posted into the Discord.
What the fuck? Catch the drip on this fucker. Ray, if you already have it unlocked, then I'll just send you an invite again. That's kind of weird that you just blanked and you did the quest. That's funny as shit. I've done that too. Head to Blackbrush Station so I can send you an invite. I can't get in contact with you via contacts. Well, it won't let me send an invite to, from the contact list. He's doing the Among Us drip pose.
He is.
I'm not up to date with Among Us memes outside of this dude.
Among Us.
God, I just like the way he says it. That's also before he tosses the thing up to the fucking roof.
People have said a lot of things weird lately. Call me a mama.
Oh my god, the Kamiya
The Kamiya Mama.
The Kamiya Mama. Like, my ball shrank at the pronunciation. Like, fuck me, man.
I could feel my birthplace sending a tactical nuke.
Voltman, thank you for the bits. While there's a quiet moment before the dungeon, I wanted to ask, do you have a P.O. box? Something I got a thing I wanted to give you at a con. No, I do not. I do not. The best place you can give me stuff is at a convention, and unfortunately, that's just the way it is right now. Oh, you joined the FC? Trios' FC? Ray? That's cool. Just don't bother me.
That's literally... literally the first thing I brought up whenever they were asking.
I want to make something very clear. So, Trios' FC, chill, is not a Some Call Me Johnny fan club. So, if you're going in there with the intention of speaking with me or only making references to my shit and expecting everybody else to be on the same page, do not. I will tell Trios to kick you if I can't kick you myself. I'm sorry about that, but it's like sometimes we get those occasionally, and they are insufferable. It is Trios FC first. No, you say you think that's kind of obvious. It really ain't sometimes. So don't tell me to relax. I'm only saying it because it still happens. And I fucking hate it because people have no sense of personal space. All right, Cutter's Cry. I think we're good to go. Yeah, so I had to get a little stern there because I have to make absolutely fucking sure. I hate having to vet like that, but it still happens to this day. People are fucking weird, man.
You can't say it's obvious if you literally join the server by asking someone how to join the server or where to join the server from within John's subject.
Yeah.
That's something you could have easily asked in like a Twitter DM to someone. Also, what's up with someone Splatoon inking on the ground there?
That's the paint emote. There is a fight later. There is a fight later in the game that requires you to paint certain pictures so you can unlock certain mechanics. And it was for a while a unique duty action related to that fight, and then they just made it an emote later.
Okay. Oh,
right.
I forgot to mention real quick. As far as like the liked videos, so some of these liked videos include every time they eat, I donate $1. Santa Claus and his rocket sleigh. How speedrunners demolish Sonic Frontiers.
Okay.
Hydrophobic club moss spores. Lee and Lee Land Cool 3, the best case of 2022. Hacking a weird TV censoring device. Yeah, I don't think the random horny YouTube recommendations is me.
I'm thinking someone else might be using your account. That's the only other explanation I can think of. Someone's using your account when they forgot to log off your account while they're browsing horny shit.
But that doesn't mean anything. Remember, I had the history disabled.
I don't think it's disabled. Yeah, oh, how convenient.
Actually, how long have I had the history disabled? Let me see if I can see.
Sometimes YouTubers are just pedal titty. All right, once all the enemies are dead, we go to the Shifting Sands to go to the next place.
What is the history of me disabling my history?
Especially when you get to people asking someone, can you relay Johnny a message? Oh my god. If someone is asking you that, it's because I probably blocked them and they're still trying to find a way to communicate with me. Which, you know, doesn't raise any red flags at all.
No, totally normal person.
Absolutely not.
What do you mean a Paracupa relationship?
The prompt, you feel a chill run down your spine, means enemies, more enemies spawn that need to die in order to advance to the next area.
Okay, I found it. It's been disabled since 2013.
So bad. Wait.
Because I texted a friend that I disabled my viewing history because it was annoying me how the algorithm works. Where you accidentally click the wrong side of the screen and one My Little Pony video plays and the recommendations, and now that's just your recommendations for the rest of your fucking life.
I don't want to go back to 2012.
God, my dad, was it already 2012? Holy shit. Yeah, it was, because that is why when I was watching the show.
It's a dark time.
You say dark time, I enjoyed myself. It's just that I hate fucking talking with the fans.
No, I mean, I'm kind of the same. I mean, I
love things. I hate fan bases.
I don't like looking back on it.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
That too. Fan bases. Fuck.
My God, when I fucking made mention that I actually watched My Little Pony, Frank French's Magic, and I was like, yeah, I enjoyed the show. I was like, I started getting all fucking weirdos, man. I was like, we like the thing for different reasons, my guy, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. Yo, Dashcon, ball pits.
Oh man,
ball pits making a comeback.
Speaking of titties, some Xenoblade art in the fan art in the subject.
Thank God.
Okay,
I was a little worried because that was following the My Little Pony tangent.
Well, let me see who the fuck I have to ban in the subject, though.
No, this way. Oh, fuck, you already pulled the enemy. Okay. That's fine. Actually, I think there's treasure chests here, so we might as well explore this area. Yeah, you know what? Let's explore the area anyway. Let's get full map completion. It's fine.
Okay, that's
It's like you tell them the one you watch the show and they give you a jar. What do you want me to do with this?
The only thing I may ask is that whenever you do post fan art, if you see a very obvious 18 plus that's in the goddamn username,
yeah,
just don't post that, please. Even if that specific work is safe for work, you know, once someone clicks into the account, they will see that the rest of it obviously is not.
Oh, okay. So the thing is that the artwork in question that was posted in the Discord was not lewd, but the account was.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty scuffed. So yeah, try not to do that. If you didn't, if it was unintentional, you know, it's fine. It's just that we'll try to do that too. Yeah. If I had a guarantee knowing that everybody in the Subshack Discord was like 18 plus, that I wouldn't be so hard ass about it. But you know, we likely have like kids in that fucking Discord, so.
Where are your parents?
I say that to myself every fucking time. I was once a child in that Discord. Please don't say that, Dylan.
Oh no.
Do not remind me of my mortality. I fucking did my demolish combo twice. I didn't even do that. Stop that. Silence that haste. Alright, so the thing with the ants, if you're not DPSing it down, it'll summon an ad, and if the ad is able to remain alive long enough, it will get a haste from the queen, or the princess, sorry, and the ad itself will put a regen on the princess, and the princess becomes annoyingly hard to kill. So you kill the ad first, then you go back to the princess. Ooh, excuse me. That was big. Oh, actually, Blue, you want those earrings. I'm gonna pass those earrings.
Yeah, because if I have to start policing images will just not be allowed because I do not like policing.
Roll on the loot. Roll on the loot. Pass. Pass except for Blue Dino. Blue Dino needs those earrings. Useful, but unless someone wants it, swoop de whoop. Pass. Yeah, Blue Dino, get those earrings. Okay, put those on. You can equip stuff in a dungeon. Excellent. Okay. That was funny. Blue Dino, your character's not taking a shit.
Sorry, I'll mute my mic next time.
No, I said Blue Dino, not you. I mean, I know you got the drizzling shits right now, but still. I'm assuming if you're even shitting in the first place. The Super Saiyan 3 music blaring in the back. He's still shitting in there. I think he's dying. Big Nuggy in the chat. Yeah, that's the next series of games. That's the next set of games I'm looking at for the next Donkey Kong video. Looking at Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, 3D on the 3DS, and Tropical Freeze. How's it going,
right. Did you order the Shantae Nindoroid?
No, I did not. You didn't Cardia until now. To be fair, I just realized that myself, Arthur. But still, you're getting a fucking dope slap. You hear someone that's going to make the werehog death sound. Holy shit. That is an intense shit, my guy.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in a hot minute.
Oh, did you see that for Japan, Mario and Luigi are voiced by fucking Riku and Yozora?
Oh, no, I did not see that.
Yeah. It's weird, man. And not just Riku and Yozora. The one that specifically voices Mario has also voiced fucking Light Yagami.
Oh, man. It's like a who's who of what? I'm fucking dying, man. Oh, Blue Dino, you turned your tank stance off. Put Iron Will back on. Yeah, there you go. All right, go ahead. Sorry, Jason.
Let me see if I can pull up the trailer real quick for his Let's Go, because Jesus Christ.
I sometimes panic some of my stance for the match buttons. Yeah, that's cool. Jiggly with the gifts bomb. Thank you very much, Jiggly. Much appreciate it. I do appreciate your generosity. What's with the fucking all caps, though? What? I'm playing a game. And there's 137 other people here. Wow! Oh, shit.
So again, this person voiced Light Yagami.
Let's go.
Wow.
Did he say that? You said that in English?
Yeah.
Oh, Blue Dino died. Blue Dino, you're gonna have to, no, don't return. Fuck, he did return. You activate the shortcut, and then you just go back the way you came. So go back to the shifting sands and shit like that. Because now both the, so, no, you don't have to go on your way. Just go back to the starting point, Blue Dino. Whatever option it tells you, go back to the starting point, hit OK. That'll revive you at the starting point of the dungeon. There should be a shortcut that you can see that'll take you close to where we are now. But now we also gotta wait for Arthur because Arthur went back. Well, now we got time to kill because both the healer and the tank just fucked off. It's fine.
Man.
It's fine. Yeah, but thank you, Jiggly. Thank you for the gift bomb from earlier. You got emotes. Oh, you got new emotes. I see. That's really nice. Did you commission those? Did you draw those yourself or some other shit? You commissioned them years ago. Okay, that's cool. I mean, they look nice. That's pretty much all I can say. All I can say is that if I don't immediately respond to something on the chat, I'm not deliberately ignoring you unless I hate you. It's just that there's a lot of other people in the chat, and if I don't see it immediately, spamming in the chat is ill-advised. Don't do that because I don't like that. I'm not saying that you're doing that specifically, but it's like you're teetering on the edge, and don't be that person.
I'm on the edge
of banning. Okay, everyone's here.
I'm on the edge of banning, and I'm thinking of spamming with you.
The giant tunnel worm. It's not really
The giant enemy.
I was fucking thinking that too. Not really to this fight. After a bit, it will just sink into the floor, and then it will tunnel underground for a bit. And you want to get away from the last spotted tunnels because it's going to pop up from the ground and do a point-blank AoE. So you got to pay attention here. If you're underneath it when it pops up, it's going to hurt. Damn, I will thank you for the bits in a second there. Ow, fuck! That hurt. Jesus Christ. See, I look at Twitch chat for 1 fucking second and I almost die. Wyatt ass big. Yeah, it does have a humongous badunkadunk. People still say that nowadays, right? Caker. Absolute caker.
Giant thermal worm.
Holy shit, that's a small enemy spider. It's so good, man.
I'm killing you.
I also just say fucking dynamite. Ah! Okay.
Okay, so like, you know those instances where you're like, this should have been an email.
Yeah.
Well, I think I finally found the instance where I feel like this didn't even need to be brought to my attention.
I see. I know.
Hey.
Oh, well, I didn't expect any other response. It's funny because most people I follow are VTubers, and they have to be super happy all the time. So I torment their emotions because I know they can't break character. Laugh. Thanks for the emos, though. No, but seriously, thank you, Jiggly. No, we don't need that. The period, period dot. Jesus Christ, Peridot. Paradite ring is that's a healer ring, so I'm gonna pass on that. Fucking, I'll never be a VTuber. I'm sorry to say. I got nothing but respect for VTubers, but I would never be one myself. Well, explain your animosity towards VTubers if you don't mind.
So, like, the VTubers that are my friends, perfectly fine.
Okay.
Because there's a reason why you're still my fucking friend.
Okay.
And that's because you're not part of the problem. The problem is the VTubers that pretty much make it big off of weird parasocial pet play with their audience.
I mean, isn't that just basically softcore porn with a webcam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Softcore porn with a with a fake character.
With a fake character. I mean, if it's over the internet, it could be real life. It might be fake anyway. You're never meeting this person in real life. And if you are, you're probably a psychopath.
You either die a cam girl or live long enough to see yourself become a VTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like an evolution of the e-girl.
Yeah. But it's also considerably more expensive.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you want a good quality rig, I've seen prices go up to 5 Gs.
Yeah. Even for like a basic rig, my friend charges like over $1,000.
Holy shit. I mean, it's not an easy process, though. So I'm
it
assuming
takes time.
it does take time. You're getting your money's worth. Earth, Wind, and Ice had to pay $300 for a 2D model. Are you just you a VTuber, Earth, Wind, and Ice?
Pretty cheap.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's actually pretty cheap. I think you got a good deal.
Man, that's a steal.
You're gonna become one. Okay, well, best of luck.
My coronation ceremony begins on. We'll sacrifice 4 virgins, and I shall become a VTuber.
The V stands for virgin. Fucking doom music playing in the background. Commence the ceremony.
But the email I was talking about was from Sony. It's just, Dear Jason, the product that you returned to Sony was received on December 1st, 2022. We regret any problems that you may have had with the product. We hope that your next Sony product will exceed your expectations and provide you an entertainment experience that only Sony can. Okay, yeah, but like, am I gonna get a replacement or like?
Answer the fucking
what
question.
the fuck is the point in this email?
Ray, to answer your question, the point of demolish is to put a debuff on your opponent. That it's a dot, basically, a damage over time. You always want to have demolish up. Demolish lasts 18 seconds, and every tick is 40 potency. So 18 times 40. That's the total number. That's the total damage the attack's going to do over the course of 18 seconds. You basically always want demolish up. Never let it fall off. But don't reapply it too soon. Only reapply it when the timer is about to run off. But you always want demolish up. We're sorry your return arrived successfully. Oh shit.
Did you see the guy that sent their Steam Deck in for repairs and they got sent a turkey fryer?
What?
No, I did not.
Last update I heard was Valve asked for the turkey fryer back.
Hey, we're sorry, but we're gonna need that turkey fryer back.
Okay, I need to research this.
Steam Deck turkey fryer.
Oh, he received both.
Oh. Okay, I didn't know
And
that
Val's
part.
like, can we please have her
Yeah,
back?
that was my wife's. My wife's going to kill me.
A fucking butterball turkey fryer.
Is Butterball still open?
Yeah.
See, I don't make turkeys. I make hams.
Well, I mean, even outside of that, Butterball actually has some good turkey burgers.
Okay. It's our first Chimera. Get used to these fuckers, because they're all over the place in later parts of the game. And the thing about Chimeras is that they have 2 particularly nasty attacks that are only told via the animal head that's using it. So the 2 attacks we want to look out for is the dragon's voice and the ram's voice. And depending on the color of the eye that's glowing, they're gonna while the fight is happening, they're gonna get prompts saying that like the dragon's eyes are glowing purple or that the ram's eyes are glowing blue or some other shit. That is a warning letting you know that one of the voice attacks is about to happen. So if the eyes are purple, you want to be inside the boss. Giggity. If the eyes are blue, you want to get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. If the eyes are blue, you get the fuck out. Because those...
If your ram is glowing, there's probably a problem.
Yeah. Because the voice attacks hurt. Like, the ram's voice does nasty damage point blank. The dragon's voice is a donut attack. If you get hit by that, you not only take a lot of damage, you get a paralyze. And the healer has to assume that shit off of you. Is this text or purely looking at the boss? It's three things. You can either look at the text, you can look at the boss's cast. No, that's it. It actually is just two things. So, best of luck, because a lot of this is just like reacting to what's happening on the screen. The Ram's Breath, just avoid the AoE. That's easy. If you get hit by any of the ice attacks, you do get a heavy, so Arthur will have to sooner that off of you, but that's easier said than done. Dragon's Breath, just a regular ass conal attack. That's easy. You also just run right into that shit. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's baby's first chimera.
Also, to
the dragon's voice. Get
quick.
inside the box. Get inside the hip box. Get inside the hip box. Oh, Blue Dino, you did not get hit by that. You are cheating. You are cheating. How did you not get hit by that? What the fuck? Okay. That's what this person over here. Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Bam. Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt. Look how fucking close Ray is to dying. That man is on death's doorway because you ain't get away
Close
fast
to
enough.
dying.
Look what
But
you
they're
made
not
me do.
dead. That's what's most important.
You sound like one of my main white mages. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Bam. Nobody reads spells. Pog there, I'll read that in a second. Give me one moment here. We're almost done this fight. Actually, no, we're nowhere near this fight. The eyes focus on us. Get away!
Also, real quickly to interject here, Jiggly, if you're not doing any weird parasocial relationship ship with your viewers, that is perfectly fine, and I wish you the best with your career, and that you have a, just a successful run as a VTuber. Just because, if you're not doing that shit, all the best to you.
Yeah.
If you are doing that shit, that's the thing I have a problem with.
Jesus Christ. You guys are eating all the Rams voices. Get out of the bad. Ice puddle bad. Ray, get out of the puddle. Get out of the ice thing. Ice thing hurts. Get out of the ice thing. Get out of the ice thing. Get out of there. That is an ice puddle you were on, my guy. Get out of the ice puddle. Get out of the ice puddle. There we go. Inside the hitbox. That's Dragon's voice. Boom. See? Okay, we managed to avoid that. There we go.
Imagine tanking a demon core. Check this out.
Boo, you probably want to move the boss away from here because the boss is on top of ice puddles. And we cannot safely hit the boss's positionals with ice puddles right there. Yeah, there you go. You never want the boss to be on top of shit. This is great. I love delivering strategy to my party members in a stream delay.
Oh, I love that.
Holy shit, I think I did good besides that last bit. Yeah, so whenever you have an issue where a boss lays like poo puddles on the floor, whatever the fuck it might be, you want to move the boss out of those puddles. So because, again, you have to keep your DPS in mind, especially for monks like us, who need to be at a specific side of the boss to get their maximum potencies. You don't want them to be on top of shit. Hold on, let me see what Paul was saying earlier. Mr. Paul, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated for 60 months. Park the Irish for 57 months. Hey, John, my birthday was yesterday and it was kind of shitty. Mind if I get a belated birthday shout out? No. Okay, no, but happy birthday, Paul. Happy belated birthday, Paul Rick. I do, sorry that your day went shitty for whatever reason, but hopefully things just get better for you. Yeah. Let's see. The Conquistador thigh boots. Blue Dino wants those. Nobody can take the Lancer Dragoon stuff, so.
Thigh boots, eh?
Hey, Damn Lucky 94. Because I had some left, don't worry about. All right, Damn Lucky, you gave me those bits earlier, and I totally fucking ignored it. I believe. Yeah, you're the one who gave me 1,000 bits. Thank God for the activity feed. Because I had something to worry about missing my dono supporting is the point. Having noticed it is just a luxury. Damn Lucky, I wish a lot of other people were like you. Because I shit you not, most of the time is getting noticed is the point. Supporting is just a luxury. But thank you very much, Damn Lucky, for the bits of the supports. No, it's what Damn Lucky said in the bits.
Oh, okay.
To just be supportive, and I do appreciate that. Oh wait, some of my gear is white, which means I can extract it. Extract the materia.
All their message really just said was just,
Love it.
All right, that's 2 of our optional dungeons down for now. We're good. I'm gonna go back to MSQ. I'm almost at level 40, level 50. Like already, I'm almost at a Realm Reborn cap. Like that is amazing. Anyway, guys, good shit. Make sure you keep your gear up to snuff and other things like that. I am going to Camp Drybone to knock a Cid back to life.
always a pleasure to deviate from the norm. But did you? This could have been reverse psychology to get him to bring attention to it this whole time.
Exactly. You just tell me what I want to hear. Para, my name is Social. Nah, but seriously, I do appreciate it.
Shit.
I love that sound effect so much.
Anyway, sorry about the board on sound. I just said about my streams. I want to do this for a living when your viewers always remind me it was possible. So I know you were talking to Jason earlier, but you're becoming a VTuber, Jiggly? Is that what's happening? Just making sure it's on my nose. Feels a little weird. There you go. To play video games for a living. I mean, best of luck. I don't know what your
is saturated.
I was gonna say I don't know what your base is already if you haven't started yet. The only sort of advice I know you didn't ask, but I'll say it anyway because people might be thinking or considering this. No, because I'm serious. I get this question a lot. It's like, can you give me any advice for like starting a thing? And it's like, you have to come to grips with a couple of things immediately. One, the market is very saturated. Everybody and their grandmom has a live stream or YouTube or maybe VTubing. Maybe not VTubing because you got to invest to make one in the first place. But another thing is, if you are expecting instant gratification or results the next day, do not, because I'm telling you that business is just not for you.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah, that's the biggest one. Like you will, it is not uncommon for you to start streaming, and your view count will be at 0 for TBD.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
Yeah.
And that is just the way the cookie crumbles a lot of times. And outside of YouTube, like obviously like making connections, networking with the right people, or honest to God, just getting lucky, which I feel what a lot of it amounts to. There's really nothing else I can tell you to do besides just committing to it. If you really, honest to God, want to do it for a living, you have to commit to it, even when it seems like nothing's happening.
Do it because you want to.
Yeah, not because you have to.
That's the biggest thing. Try not to pander. Just keep doing your own thing.
Yeah.
And for the love of God, don't accept Raid's emails.
Say what?
I said, and for the love of God, don't accept Raid's emails.
They speak lies, my lord. Nobody actually plays this game. They just want the money.
Yeah, I want the money.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah, sign me up. No, actually.
I mean, I still don't take them, but
no, I don't.
Dude,
I don't.
They
do
offered me like 4 times my asking rate.
Jesus Christ.
And
Any numerical values you can share without getting too TMI, or do you just don't want to share that?
I mean, I don't mind sharing it. I'm just afraid of someone being like, "Hey, you shouldn't say that," even though I didn't sign anything.
Yeah.
No, they offered me like, I want to say it was like 6,500.
6,500.
Like that was after I said no to their first offer, which was like 2,000.
Jesus fucking Christ. Like, no, I still wouldn't do it for that amount, to be fair. But no, like I just refuse to.
Man, that much money for a game no one fucking plays.
But they,
no, don't you remember they said on Twitter that they don't sponsor people.
That's not the point, though. The point is just to get the ad space. Yeah, people got bills to pay. Like honestly, like I don't fucking judge anybody for any sort of sponsors unless it's a scam. But
established titles,
that sort of thing. Yeah, but like if you get like offered a sponsorship for like Raid or something like that, I don't give a fuck. If you got bills to pay, you got bills to pay. I certainly got my share of sponsors every fucking month, and I do it because I gotta pay the bills. That is literally it. Just doing YouTube by itself is not enough anymore. You have to have sponsors, or you have to have a Patreon, or you have to already have 1 million subscribers. to make a living off of it. So that's kind of where I fall in. It's just that I personally don't ever want to sponsor Raid or Raid-esque products because it's one thing when you're promoting like a VPN or earbuds. In my case, it's another thing when you're promoting a game you clearly don't play, and I have to bullshit my audience for a minute on why I play this game a lot when I don't.
I also think it's important to not be too harsh on YouTubers that do take those.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, if it's someone massive taking sponsorships like that, that's one thing. But if it's, you know, average-sized YouTuber, it's safe to assume that they're just trying to pay the bills.
They're just trying to pay the bills. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, that's why I don't judge anybody for doing sponsors and shit. The only thing that I personally don't do, no matter how many times they tell me to try and do it, because I just fucking I don't like mid rolls. A lot of sponsors that I'll get outside of like Raycon and Surfshark will encourage mid rolls, as in put the sponsor in the middle of the video, and I was like, no. Like, I'd rather the sponsor be in the beginning, because it is a safe assumption that 99.9% of you skip the ad or skip the sponsor. Like, I don't give a fuck. I get paid just for having that thing on the video. Like, the actual click-through rate or some other shit that contributes to like getting returns and shit like that. But I guarantee you, the thing that pays the bills is just having that thing on the fucking video itself, and that's the most important part. Whether or not you skip it, I don't give a fuck. I got paid already just for having that thing on my video. But at the same time, I'd rather the thing be at the beginning of the video so that it is out of the way and it leaves the video completely uninterrupted. I hate mid-roll ads. When people just like, or they're in the middle of a discussion or a tangent, or before they get into a discussion or a tangent, they go to a commercial. And I don't know, to each his own. People have different ways of integrating it. Maybe it's better that way for results and shit like that. I personally don't like doing it, which is why I don't do it. I think I only did it I think I only did it one time, and that's barely a mid-roll. And that was I don't even remember when the hell I did it, but I recall doing it at least one time, and I hated it.
Oh, man. See, I prefer to do mid rolls.
And look, again, that's why I said to each his own. I personally don't like mid rolls because I don't like interrupting the flow of the video. To me, a mid roll kills the flow of the video.
Yeah, it's fair.
I'm going to take a break while staring at this character.
Okay, so what I will say for both of you guys is that however you do it, whatever you do is perfectly fine. The most important part is staying consistent, because if you're not consistent with it, what you can kind of end up happening is that, you know, your viewers that do watch the majority of your videos, that's going to tank retention for that video once, you know, that format's been changed up.
Wait, what do you mean?
They don't like change.
It's true. Dude, my Discord server finally got forums, and I added them. And
hey, Sierra, how's it going?
There was one person that was like, I fucking hate these. Get rid of them. I miss the old channels.
Jesus Christ, entitled much?
It was funny.
I can't tell. Wait, hold on. Who has the quest mark? Is it outcome? No, speaking of the merch outside the wicked side. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to Vesper Bay. Sorry. I was distracted by outcome. I know it's probably 2 L's, but... Well, Arthur is on top of them. I can't see the name anymore.
Elcom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2 L's. How do you supposed to pronounce this? Or is it
Tucum?
Or is it a capital I, lowercase L?
No. You know, like 2 chains, it's Tucum.
Well, I didn't think it'd be possible. But we find at last to come. Or it could be outcome. Like outcome. All right. Vesper Bay.
To come or not to come.
That is the come.
That is come.
The only mid-roll ads that matter are Hess truck. Can we talk about the Hess truck? Like, does anybody actually buy the Hess truck? The Hess holiday truck. So you know Hess, like the gas company or the gas station.
No,
that sort of thing. No, is that only
do know.
Is that only a Northeast thing or a Pennsylvania thing?
How do you spell it? Is it
Hess.
just
It's
how it sounds?
It's HESS.
HESS.
Yeah.
Gasoline.
So every holiday season.
Oh, that shit.
Yeah. Every holiday season, this commercial will run rampant because I'm assuming Hess got that fuck money. But they always promote this toy truck. And then they have this theme song that goes with it. I can't sing the thing. I don't remember the exact melody.
Who
But
the fuck is Hess?
the Hess truck's here. Something like that. But this thing has been a thing for as long as I can remember. I think it's been longer than I've been born. But every holiday season, that ad plays no matter what. And it's like, do we still gift kids toy trucks? Because the kids they have in these commercials, and you can probably look it up on YouTube right now, like modern Hess truck commercial, the kids they're giving these trucks to are like, they look 10, 11 years old. And I'll tell you, I didn't want a fucking toy truck when I was 10 or 11. I wanted a Game Boy. Hess trucks are older than Jesus Christ.
we only have one Hess in all of Alabama, so that's probably why I've never heard of them.
I think I've only seen them when I came out to the East Coast.
Looks like they were recently acquired last year by 7-Eleven.
Wanderers Palace. No.
Dude, I'm having
my
own Mandela effect moment.
What do you mean? Oh shit.
This whole time, my entire life, I always thought anti-material rifle was antimatter rifle.
Fuck! You mean it's not?
Don't you start.
But my nephew is 2 and he loves toys. Yeah, but it was like, but the problem is that every time I see these Hess truck commercials, they're not advertising it to kids or toddlers. They're talking about like 10 to 11-year-old children. And it's like, I don't think anybody in that age group is still playing with toy trucks.
Dude, even trains aren't cool.
Like, the only truck that any kid of that age would be playing with is a fucking Transformer. Like, let the truck do something else, not just a regular truck from a gas company.
What do you mean?
What? Oh, man, I forgot about this part. This part makes me sad. So
There's a lack of interest.
We have to take the bodies of our dead scions and have to bury them.
Do we have to?
We do have to in order to proceed with plot. Fuck, man. This part makes me sad. But also, they gave me all the big fucks.
We can't just set them out for the trash on Tuesday.
No, we can't. Like, I can carry the Lalafels and the Sylph, but you want me to pick up the fucking Rogadin?
You're just saying words, man.
Well, Lalafell are the dwarves, and Rogadin.
I know that one because of you and Shade, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Shade. Oh yeah, Shade does play this. Shade plays a lot of this game too.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I think Shade got into this game because of me, and it's like, what have I done?
John, you can carry one more.
For
Efficiency.
Carry the corpses to the carriage. Oh wait, I gotta do this twice, don't I? Because I gotta come back and pick up the rest of the bodies, don't I? Yeah, man, this part sucks. Because it's just like, it really hits you. Like, fuck, man, people died now. I was like, I'd be responsible for carrying the bodies to the carriage, to the corpse carriage.
Death Stranding in a nutshell, though.
What, this?
Yeah, bodied corpse disposal.
Not just bodied.
So true.
Corpse disposal, really. The worst part of murder is always the cleanup.
I didn't kill anyone in Death Stranding, so I never had to deal with that other than the scripted ones.
Yeah, whenever you deliver the president's corpse.
Mind. Yeah. It blew my fucking mind that you could just kill someone and have that happen.
Yep.
Like, I didn't know. I did the whole game, platinumed it, had no idea that was a thing.
I mean, they make it pretty hard to kill someone. You can run over someone at 200 miles an hour with a motorcycle, and they'll survive.
No, hey, look, it worked for Batman. It worked for Death Stranding. Like, I remember, like, the first time I got the Batmobile in Arkham Knight, and I'm just mauling people over at 300 miles per hour. And like they justify it because there's an electric shock that happens from the Batmobile when you're hitting somebody. It's like they're still getting hit by a 300 mile per hour brick. Fucking electricity is not going to matter. I mean, shout outs to the description of the items. So the corpses show up as key items in our bag, and the description is how you are able to fit this stiff Scion of the Seventh Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved.
But like, the weirdest part with Death Stranding is that whenever you do run them over, the screen turns like the screen gets covered in blood.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But no,
it's like that
they're
like
fine.
2008 Call of Duty like grape jelly shit.
Yeah.
Now, if I remember correctly, I'm sorry to divert from the conversation real quick. One of the quests that were removed for their Realm Reborn revamp was a sequence that after the Scions were killed by the Ascians, you go out of your way to pray to different monuments belonging to the 12. That's like the gods of Eorzea, and it's like you're cursing their name out because it's like, how could you let this happen, sort of thing. I think they removed that for the revamp, and I kind of wish they didn't, because I think that was pretty impactful. Even though it's just just your warrior of like going about and praying to rocks.
Rock.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? Congrats. Not that engaged, the other engaged. Oh,
12 what?
my apologies. Done with this?
God damn, again?
Yeah.
Death Stranding is probably the easiest time I've had with a non-lethal run in a Kojima game.
Yeah. Because all the non-lethal weapons are cool. The fucking bullet launcher? Damn.
Yeah.
The fucking blood rocket launcher?
I don't use those on people.
Talking with you is like talking with an old friend. I mean, that's cool, but you're a stranger, and so am I.
That's cool. I don't know
only
who
had
you
a
are.
few interactions back in 2015 MomoCon. I still occasionally go back to Brain Scratch, return to Dreamland videos. But it's awesome talking with you. I have to go back to VTuber Land, but I will return one day. Okay, cool.
Good luck.
Have a good night, Jiggly.
Don't let low view counts make you sad.
Exactly. Best of luck with your VTubing stuff. The only problem I have with Death Stranding is that there's no European extreme mode.
God, if Death Stranding had that, that would be so obnoxious.
Hard mode is kind of cool in Death Stranding because their grenades make like tar traps.
Yeah.
And then Kojima comes out of the game with realistic eyes.
And Trav, if you use the blood rocket launcher on regular like people, they'll trip in the
Start
blood
crying?
and can't get up.
Oh. That's kind of cool. I do that too.
Yeah, John, you can fill a rocket launcher, but with blood instead of explosives. It's your blood, by the way.
Yeah, yeah. You also, yeah, that's the sound he made. No.
Piss
Just
rockets.
a small 6-gallon canister of condensed blood.
Prepared to be coagulated.
Yo. Me and my hemoglobin bros. Nope.
Hemo. No, it doesn't
No
work,
hemo.
actually. Yeah, it doesn't work. Homogoblins.
Sam, you need to cut the ghost's umbilical cord. The what?
Man, I still
again?
need to play the fucking director's cut.
I call this the hepatitis blaster. What the fuck? Did Lunzi just drift a dance? That was really fucking weird. I know I shouldn't be staring, but that That was really weird. I'll have to go back and watch that clip later because that looked like the standard all raw dance, but they drift.
And deja vu.
I've been in this place before looking at the
I
waking
think I've
sands.
heard of this man before.
I just arrived. What's up with the flying cabbages? Those are the sylphs, wordy. Well, the 14 equivalent of sylphs. What am I doing? I'm still wearing that damn thing. I should be wearing my other.
Croissant.
How do they taste? Awful. There's no fucking vinaigrette anywhere. I can't eat like cabbage, lettuce, or spinach bare. I gotta have some sort of vinaigrette on it.
What about cooked cabbage?
Cooked I never had cooked
if
cabbage.
it's cooked just right, like so it has almost no texture, it's actually quite good.
Salt,
you know what I fuck
pepper,
with over like the last.
lemon.
So you know what I finally had for the first time last year after I moved down here?
Water.
No, I don't know how I lived that long, but Brussels sprouts.
Ooh, I love Brussels
I had
sprouts.
Brussels sprouts for the first time ever when I moved down here, and I don't know why the fuck I didn't do this before. They taste so good when they're burnt in the oven.
Yeah, they do.
You know,
They're weirdly sweet.
I like it. I love the fucking crispy texture when they're baked long enough.
Yeah. One thing that we do is we cut them in half.
Yeah, that's what I
so
do.
that like all the leaves on the inside get a little bit of char.
Yeah, it's really fucking good, dude. Put a little olive oil on it, and you're fucking Flavor Town.
Oh, I guess this kind of brings up a question here. Favorite Southern dish so far?
Oh, Chick-fil-A. No,
White.
So, no, favorite Southern dish. So I gotta be real. Since I'm the one that does most of the cooking here, it's all of my fucking Spanish cuisines that I've taken with me from the Northeast. Because outside of that, I mean, Nora will occasionally cook something, but it's no different than what it's like your basic college ass dinner or some other shit. So I can't really say if I had any authentic Southern cuisine. But like, what would you recommend?
Ooh. If you want just like a good like Southern cuisine that's just really warm, not too hard on your stomach or anything like that.
Yeah.
Collard greens.
I thought Southern cuisine was a 32-ounce tomahawk steak. Cajun food is super good, says Sierra. Biscuits and gravy for me? See, that's so fucking vague, though. Oh, we got a voice cutscene. Okay. Hey, Alpha now, you piece of shit.
At ease, adventurer.
Yeah, like collard greens with some bacon chopped into it and a fucking turkey leg cooked in it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, the
Some
thing is,
cornbread on the side.
collard greens is one of those foods that just looked gross. That's why I never fucked with it. Like I'm big on texture with certain food and looks.
Yeah.
And I don't know what collard greens taste like. That's why I can't say for sure. But it's just one of those. It just looks unpleasant. I'm sure it tastes phenomenal, or it can taste like shit. And you guys are just you're debating me, but I don't know.
Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
My name is Marquise.
Hush puppies with some half melted butter. Dude, hush puppies with little bits of corn in them? Absolutely amazing.
Hush puppies. Why do I know that? Maybe I had hush puppies.
Come.
Have you can't tell me that you haven't had hush puppies, Joe.
Maybe I have. I don't know. What's
hush puppies?
You can't even just say it. You have to type.
Hush puppy.
No, it's hard to describe because it's like It's like a cornmeal, but fried, like fried cornmeal balls.
Fine, cornmeal balls. That sounds familiar, but
if you go to any seafood place that sells fried seafood,
right,
they're gonna have hush puppies. Posted it in the Discord.
Is it just cornbread?
Pretty much.
No, because I've eaten cornbread. I love cornbread, but
It's fried cornmeal balls.
oh, okay.
Posted it in the Discord.
I'll take a look at that after the voice cutscene. Hush
Yeah,
puppy.
no, like
You mean the modified Mark 22 tranquilizer gun? Imagine Snake getting a fucking minute-long Coda conversation over the origin of the hush puppy.
Snake. That's the hush puppy. Nope.
You okay? I'm sorry, I'm eating a hush puppy. Can't talk and eat at the same time. That's rude, Snake.
Sorry, Snake. I'm really hungry.
You can mute the Discord. Fuck you. This is fucking great. You will love this. But no, you want to drink your own piss again.
In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction. Leaving the
jambalaya is something I heard about too, but I don't know what jambalaya is. Is that a soup? Or is it like it's like a dish or some other shit?
It's kind of like a gumbo, really.
Sounds like it would have celery in it.
I love celery.
Me too.
It's like it's like the cross between a gumbo and a risotto. So there's a bunch of rice in it and less soup base.
Okay.
But that's because the rice absorbs that soup base.
I feel at some point or another, whenever I like leave the South or leave Georgia, I should try out some of these authentic Southern cuisine because I still keep it. It's very Spanish in this household. Like I make a lot of boil guisado, carne guisado, pernil, fucking.
Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes.
No, that's it actually. Off the top of my head. No, but they last you a while though. Because stews, the leftovers, they last for like 2-3 days.
We must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship.
Let's say quesadillas is more Mexican, Lance.
Quesadilla.
Fucking Napoleon Dynamite ruined that for me. Eat your damn quesadilla.
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
It's like, fuck you, Alphino. He has memory loss. It's like, yes, Sid, you have a fucking airship. Sigh.
So let us begin our search there.
Quesadollar.
Ooh, a fucking brisket. Yeah.
Oh, I love brisket. Brisket is great. My roommate, friend Jacob, when we used to go to his parents' place for like Columbus Day, because we had Columbus Day off for college, and I think around Easter we'd go to his parents' place, and his father made the fucking best brisket I ever had in my life. That shit was slow cooked.
If any of y'all live in the Alabama area and don't mind a little bit of a drive,
come.
Big Bob Gibson's in Decatur. Best brisket you will ever fucking have in your life.
He was wearing that under the robe. What a fucking oven mitt he has on his left hand. I know he's like a construction worker or some other shit, but that's a fucking oven mitt you're wearing on your left hand. You only have one.
They need my airship. They need me.
Okay, of all the 3.0 voices, Sid is my least favorite. I don't like his 3.0 voice onward. Well, that's funny, JC, because I actually don't mind his 3.0 voice, but like I think towards the beginning of... No, towards like the middle of Shadowbringer, they changed his voice again. Or either that or his voice got different. Maybe because of the pandemic has something to do with that.
Oh, you know what? Let's see here. I get paid on Wednesday. Okay. I'm going to Decatur Wednesday.
I'm going to jail.
How do we feel about subs? Not from Subway, though. Like, it's just not from Subway. Subway's excluded. Fuck Subway. Do you guys have a preference? Do you rather have it homemade or get it from a restaurant or some other shit? You know, Jersey Mike's ain't bad.
It's okay. I don't know. They just don't have many things that I like.
I don't like Jimmy John's. I think Jimmy John's is underwhelming as fuck. The stream is making me hungry. Same, but I'm probably gonna be going to sleep like after the stream is done. No, you have to let that play out because I love the cough at the end. Oh shit. What are the recommendations I'm seeing here? We see Firehouse subs. 50 right. subs. That's expensive as fuck. That's $4.99. Jimberly Johnson, which is to play on Jimmy John's. Got mine from my local Minerva's. I was like, that's a badass name for a restaurant. I just like pizza. Not even gonna lie. Jersey Mike. Yeah, I like. I fuck with Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is good. I get Jersey Mike's now before I get Subway. I don't hate Subway, you know, but because when I'm riding the Amtrak to Pittsburgh for New Year's to visit Russ and shit, I go to 30th Street Station to board the train. In Philadelphia anyway, I board 30th Street Station. I love 30th Street Station because it's just nice to be inside. It's just one of those things. But more often than not, I'm going to the Subway to get a sandwich because, you know, think about like getting Wendy's or McDonald's, shit like that. You kind of eat that shit right then and there. And it doesn't taste nearly as good when it gets cold. Subway sandwich, you can eat whenever, and I just take the sandwich with me. Although
pop that bitch in an air fryer.
Yeah. If we're talking about subs, though, in Pittsburgh, well, West PA, I should say specifically, there is a place called Giant Eagle. I'm not sure how far that branch goes, but
I've only seen it in Pittsburgh.
They have an amazing deli. And on the way back from Pittsburgh to Philadelphia, I always bring a Giant Eagle sub with me because I don't know what the fuck they do with them, but the bread, the meat quality, it is just divine. Since I've lived down here, I'm aware of Kroger and Publix. And Publix as a shopping area is kind of like the Acme of grocery stores, meaning is like there's not much here for me personally, but Publix has a
white.
Yeah, that's kind of it. I didn't want to be mean, but it's like, yeah, their fucking ethnic aisle is about as big as a door.
God, I hate that.
But I ordered a sub from them one day, and I thought it was really fucking good. I know it's like Aperoid in the chat saying gross Publix. Okay, I guess you got a different sandwich of you, or maybe the sandwich is just really fucking bad. But I thought Publix made a great fucking sub.
Well, it's hard for them to make a bad sub, especially whenever they're using boar's head meat. So you're getting what you're paying for.
Fucking lucid with the plug for the sub shack because we're on the topic of sub sandwiches. All right, so you know it's kind of really weird for me to be calling them subs because that's what you guys call them. Like in Philadelphia, I know them as hoagies. I call them hoagies. We call them hoagies there, and that's what I will call them when I'm in Philly. But everywhere else, we say subs. That's the only exception though, because when it comes to any sort of soda, I will still say soda. You know, West PA, you guys call
don't say pop.
No, we don't say
Jones.
pop. You don't say Jones. What the fuck? I've never heard Jones.
Who says Jones?
Yeah, who says Jones? No, it's like fucking West PA backwards. Like over there, you guys call it pop. It's like, no, I'm calling it pop. That's stupid. Soda pop.
Okay.
Fucking kids say that. Grow up.
So you know how a lot of people will call soda a Coke sometimes?
Yes. In Boston,
Just
I think they call it a tonic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jones is kind of the same sort of scenario. So Jones is a really popular, like northeast soda brand. And so a lot of people just call a soda a Jones
because it's the one they recognize, which I think is kind of the reason why they would also just call it Coke, like any sort of Coke. But no, that's wrong. I just call it soda. I don't like calling it pop. Even when I was in West PA for a good stint because of college and shit, I refuse to call it pop.
You don't call it fizzy pop?
Dismal Darkhold open? It is the Fort of Fear. I might go here. Okay, yeah, you know what? We're gonna do Dismal Darkhold or Zmail Darkhold. How the fuck do you pronounce this dungeon's name? Is it Zamail? Is it Zamail? All right, thank you. I saw your name earlier. I already fucking forget how to pronounce it. I'm terrible with names. Absolute Garbo.
It's Dale Darkhold. The Zim is silent.
Dale Donkey Kong. Yo, what's up, guys?
But the only time I'll actually go to Jersey Mike's is if I'm like wanting a tuna sub. But that's the only thing that I like from Jersey Mike's.
I can't eat tuna. There is no pronunciation. It's a face. It's a face. Really? I mean, I can see what you mean. If the O, the W, and the O are making like a cat face, almost uwu, but not uwu exactly. But what's the I and the L stand for? If you don't mind me asking. And if it's not if there's no pronunciation, then how will I address you if you make a decent point on Twitch chat? Like how will I address you? I needed a headset because Twitch is 5 min characters. Oh.
Oh.
Because I instinctively want to say I lowo. Hello. I feel like motorcycling on snow is a horrific idea. No, I got fucking snow tires and chains. All right, Zamail Darkhold has been activated. This is another optional dungeon. I also believe this was originally a 1.0 area as well. And we're going to just have fun with that. So, you?
Call them the entire state of Iowa.
Yeah. IL is Cyclops drooling. Oh, I see it. All right, so we're fucking... looks like we're gonna need a 4th body. If anybody here would like to volunteer as a healer, because we have 2 DPS already, and Arthur already healed earlier, so I kind of want to give Arthur a break on the sticks. I'm gonna get like 2 minutes, otherwise I'm gonna queue up. You're in dead ends right now. That's Endwalker. Good luck, by the way. And turn the music up for the last boss. I could join if you want, John. Mr. Plow, if you're in the vicinity, if you want to join as a healer. Am I drinking Dr. Pepper again? No, it's just water. Past 5 o'clock, I'm drinking water. Did I buy a Sega Genesis Mini? As in, like, the collection? Yeah, I got one of those years ago. I did a whole giveaway holiday stream for that. I'd love to do that again, but they have to approach me for that. I can't approach them.
Did you buy a classic NES?
Yes. I have the classic SNES. I have the Genesis Mini. I have NES Classic, and I have a Famicom Classic. I did a Zelda 2 stream years ago. That was on the Famicom Classic.
Wait, so which classic NES games do you have?
What? What do you mean, like on the peripheral?
The classic NES is different than the NES Classic.
Wait, then what are we talking about then?
The classic NES was a line of re-releases of
the
NES
GBA
games
stuff.
for the GBA
stuff. Yeah. Okay, no. I thought you were talking about the NES Mini. Sorry about that. Yeah, no.
Nintendo confusing archivists for years.
It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna get your money anyway. But no, I never got any of those classic NES titles for GBA. I was like, why the hell would I do that? Because emulation was already a thing at that point. I was like, there's no reason for me to get these. It's Zamail Darkhold, Mr. Plow. And we need a healer. If you want to try and Q snipe, you can go right ahead. I'd rather just invite you to the party so that we don't risk that.
Genesis game collection console from AT Games. Man, working at Dollar General, we had those. We had that, the Atari one, and it felt so... I died inside anyone tried buying that. Because I'm like, oh man, you're going to have such a horrible time. And this shit's $40, man. And they're always like, oh, it can't be that bad. Yeah. And then I was just like, you know, you don't have to pay money for any of these, right? You know, you can get these for free.
Just queue up, I'll try my luck. Okay. 1A prime members does not meet requirements for this duty. Who doesn't meet requirements for this duty? Oh, wait. Blue Dino, Zamail Darkhole is level 44. You are level 43. How close are you to level 44?
How close?
Come, I'd do anything for
60,000? That's not terribly far away. We can probably do a fate. Let us do a fate. Arthur, if you have like the regalia, I think I saw you had it earlier. Let's go here.
Bowser is coming.
Oh, we can ride this, you fucking show off. You get this from Delubrum, I think it was. Delubrum Savage. Blue Dino, right click the person and it'll give you an option to ride pillion. And just choose a spot. Yeah, there you go. And away.
Wait, it can fly?
Go towards the coordinates I posted, Arthur. Yeah, it can fly. All mouths can fly in this game after you unlock flying. We will not be unlocking flying until we beat the main boss of the base Realm Reborn package.
Okay, so it can't fly naturally.
It can't fly naturally, yeah. But every mount can fly.
Okay, but so whenever you unlock fly,
we just
can you fly?
No, we cannot fly personally. We also just went through that fucking mountain. But it's fine.
Speaking of mountain, I'm gonna head to bed, boys.
Okay. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that?
Mount your friends.
Okay, have a good night, Trev.
Alright, later, guys.
All right. This is weird.
It doing the kind of the running animation to get up in the air.
Yeah.
Reminds me of playing as fucking Roshi in the Tenkaichi games whenever you try to fly.
Oh.
Where he like paddles with his arms in the to make him fly
right,
up.
Yeah.
Unless you actually equip him with a fly skill item.
Yeah, it's about to be 2:30. Once we finish this dungeon, I'm gonna call it there because we've been going close to 4 hours. And I don't know when my next 14 stream is going to be. Because at this point, I'm kind of like knee deep into my Donkey Kong stuff. And once I get knee deep in that shit, I kind of don't want to get distracted from other shit. Wait a minute.
Now, Adam, I'm only deleting your message because Twitter64.com sounds sketch.
You mean you guys are not the same person? Because I ran into Miss Plow yesterday or 2 days ago. And I thought Miss Plow was just Mr. Plow on a different account. She's my partner. Oh, awesome. That's great.
I thought it was obvious.
No, I thought it was just Mr. Plow's alternative account. That's all it was. But
That'd be weird.
Yeah. Hold on. Did Blue Dino level up? How many experience points did we get from that?
No, Blue Dino did not level up.
Oh, we didn't get
There's
shit
still
from
43.
that. We didn't get shit from that. Blue Dino, did you do your leveling roulette? You didn't? Okay, we're doing that then. We're doing that real quick. Mr. Plow, if you want to come along as a healer. I don't want you to abandon your partner, though. That's kind of fucking weird. Say goodbye to the missus. Alright, we're gonna do a leveling roulette real quick, because this should get Blue Dino to fucking 44 easily.
Eat an egg and do your leveling roulette.
No, it's fine, Blue Dino. Yeah, helping Sprouse. That's kind of the entire point, Sierra. Like, outside of like showing my love for the game, I also want to help newbies. Like, if they need the help, we got Totorak though. No, but Totorak's different now. It's a fucking straight line. We shouldn't be here too long. Pop your food. Take off that silly ass hat. It's actually my favorite lyric from No Sex in the Champagne Room. No, actually, I love that song in general. I haven't listened to it in a so long time. You never heard that? Chris Rock's No Sex in the Champagne Room?
No.
Oh, man, I'm fucking old, man. If a girl says she's 17 and looks 15, she's 12. If a girl says she's 27 and looks 27, she's damn near 40. It's an old song. It's like 20 years old at this point. Wait, that quote is from a song? Yeah. It's from Chris Rock's No Sex in the Champagne Room. It's a comedy song, so I would recommend you listen to it. Maybe I don't remember the entire song though, so maybe some bits of it have aged, but I remember liking it. Again, one of my favorite things is like take off that silly ass, because he's kind of like giving dating advice. And I don't know why, but like take off that silly ass hat always stuck with me. I made you almost spilled your Coke. What did I say? What did I say to make you to elicit such a strong emotional response that almost ruined your keyboard? I know it's because like they're low-level dungeons, so I'd imagine folks want nothing to do with these. But I still love the mini-boss theme and the ad theme in these dungeons too. The ad pool theme is for the earlier dungeons. It's called a Promise of Plunder. You can find it in the base of Realm Reborn soundtrack. I think it's really good. And the mini boss theme that just played right now is called A Fine Death, which is still really good. They played that for a while. Like that shit plays until like fucking Stormblood. Can I just say that the OLED Switch dock looks so much better? It's not even the dock.
Looks better?
I was gonna say,
It's functionally better.
Well, the dock specifically, I don't really care. No, so that's the thing though, because like when I'm thinking about what I love about the OLED, the dock is the last thing that comes to mind, because to me the dock is the dock. As long as I can just plug in my HDMI cord and I don't give a fuck. Like what? What do you guys say?
John.
What?
Ethernet.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the built-in Ethernet cord is really fun. Yeah, I get it. I get it. But it's like, but most of the time, it's just like, I just a matter of like, can I just plug my fucking HDMI cord in there? That's all I want. You know, I'm just more, my favorite thing about the OLED is just the fucking screen itself. That thing is a beauty.
What? No, that is kind of like my one big disappointment. Not with the Switch itself, but the Steam Deck. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised they did not go for an OLED.
Oh, it's like it just like how the screen looks, or how like the material of it.
For just the Steam Deck's screen in general.
Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, like I've had no problems with my Steam Deck yet. Just like its function and shit.
Problems.
Yeah.
It's just, it feels weird that you're spending that much money on a handheld. And you're not getting a OLED screen in the year 2022.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. Video game OSTs inspired me to start making music. Composers need more attention. Well, to be fair, damn lucky. I think nowadays that's more likely to happen than, say, like 20 some odd years ago, where everybody was concerned about graphics and presentation rather than the music. Because I'll tell you one thing, man. Like, fucking a game can look graphically pleasing up to the fucking 9s, but if it don't sound good, that's gonna sully my experience. Good music can carry a lot in a game, and if the music is not as good as it could have been, it kind of distracts me a bit. Especially if it's from a series I love. Like, if I don't like the soundtrack in a Sonic game or Mario game, Metroid, Final Fantasy especially, I was like, damn, man, I love the game, but the soundtrack kind of misses. Bad game, but holy shit, that music. Yeah. You can say that for a lot of games. I like that. There was an attempt with that AoE and Blue Dino just fucking whiffed. I can't tell you how many times that's happened in my ass. I just looked at the cost of the 20th anniversary SA1 soundtrack CD. Lay it on me. You damn near puked. Holy shit, this better cost more than a fucking private loan.
It costs a Starbucks coffee.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, makes it also makes you vomit like a Starbucks coffee. $241.32 for a CD USD. God
CD of
damn.
What?
The Sonic Adventure 20th anniversary song. Is that the entire game? Or is that just like the vocal tracks and shit? No, I think that'd be a different track. Nah, at that point, you're better off just downloading it off like fucking Apple Music or website or Spotify. Are they on Spotify?
Not sure.
Because I'm pretty sure I can find the Sonic Adventure stuff on Apple Music. I think, anyway. I don't use Spotify. I use Apple Music. Because Team iPhone here. Although you can use Spotify, whatever. I think it doesn't matter.
Oh. I'm looking into the like the breakdown of the screen for the Steam Deck. I don't think we're gonna get any OLED mods anytime soon.
Why is that?
The digitizer, so the actual like touch aspect of the screen.
Yeah.
isn't a separate component. It is baked into the display itself.
I see.
So you'd have to kind of heat separate them.
And nobody's fucking doing that.
Yeah.
Not easily, anyway.
Yeah. It's not as simple as just a screen replacement like you would on like a GPA or whatever.
Alright, we're already at the boss. Easy squeezy. That took us only 8 minutes. 9 minutes.
9.
Now all we gotta do is beat this boss up, kick him in his fucking kneecaps, and then we can do Zamail Darkhold and call it a wrap. Take off that silly ass hat. $600 for what?
For the SA1 Digilog conversation
Get the fuck out of
soundtrack.
here. God damn. Well, how old is it?
$53 tax. Oof.
You're fucking murdering this guy. Holy shit. Out of the bed. Get out of the poop. Out of the poop. I can't comfortably hit the boss because the boss is in the poop. Get the boss out of the poop. Boss is out of the poop.
So this is going to sound weird, but I've always wanted a version of Final Fantasy 1 that lets you have all 6 classes in one party. Isn't that just Stranger of Paradise?
Wait, one more time? This is going to sound, but I always wanted a version of Final Fantasy 1 that lets you have all 6 party classes in one party. Oh, you mean like, but you have to have 6 playable characters in that case.
Oh, okay.
Then that would kind of break it in half. Yeah, see, look at that now, Kaboos. You're level 44. Now we can do Zamail Darkhold.
With the soundtrack that annoys you to listen to, Yoshi's Crafted World and certain songs from New Island make me vom.
Outside of that, because that's kind of like that's the cheating answer.
Oh.
You're standing in the windshield. This is perfectly fucking fine.
Up.
I'm thinking of a soundtrack that actively annoys me. It's like, I can't say an entire soundtrack, just music in a soundtrack. You know, because then I can say Sonic Spinball. Because the options music makes my ears bleed.
You're gonna say that one?
The options music in Sonic Spinball?
I don't know. I think this is pretty worse.
What is this?
That's the Death Egg.
From what?
Forces.
Wait, holy like, I know. Jesus Christ. I mean, I didn't hate that, though. It was better listenable than fucking the options music, although it does sound like it's trying too hard. God, man, what happened?
Chemical plant.
Yeah, man. It's like there was an idea like behind trying to emulate the Genesis sound. And like, to be fair, I think they did use the same fucking instruments and shit. It's just the compositions are so fucking weak, man. Who was the composer of Forces?
Wasn't it Otani?
Was it Otani? Was it multiple Endeavor, or was it just Otani?
Well, it had to have been multiple endeavors at the very least.
Yeah. You know, because it's like, it's not like they can't produce good music with that kind of, like, with those kind of sound bank or sound fonts or some other shit. Because, you know, one of my favorite pieces of music that sounds similar, like they use a similar instrument in Sonic Frontiers, is the hacking music. The first Ikaruga bit. Can you put that up, actually?
Oh.
Inside the let's go inside the crystals. We want to be inside the purple area. Because the gimmick with this dungeon is that, well, the first part of this dungeon, see this all-seeing eye motherfucker? He will stop and do this pulse AoE attack. And if you're not standing inside the crystal when he does it near you, it's shit. That fucking shit hurts. So Blue Dino, we want to be tanking the ads inside the crystal area, like right here where I'm jumping. It's to your left, right, south. I don't know what the fuck it is. We want to be in here. Purple crystals are friends. Although that betrayed Souls being a dickhead.
Okay, so it was both Otani and Naofumi Hataya that did the classic tracks. So they're both to blame.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if Otani was sole composer for Frontiers. I don't think that was the case.
No, it was kind of the same sort of thing where there was multiple composers.
But they can
a
make
lot
good,
of them returning from Forces.
They can make good music though. That's the point. Because can you play the hacking music from Frontiers?
Yeah.
We want to be inside the crystal area at all times here. I'm going to put a waymark actually. Go to the A. I can't. I'm in fucking battle now, man. Fuck. I hate that change. Yeah, we want to stay here. The hacking music low-key reminded me of Toby Fox. Yeah, I actually got a couple of Undertale vibes from a couple of tracks. All involving the Ikaruga shit. Yeah, it's like, I think this track's really good. Yeah, I think this track's really good.
For me, it makes me think of either like a driving game for the Genesis, or
like fucking was Outrun on Genesis first? No, not Outrun, but
well, still something like Outrun, or like your what do you call them? Your on-rail shooters.
Sure.
For the Genesis and shit, like Space Harrier. Yeah. You'd think I would know these after playing Yakuza, but I never played them in the Yakuza games because I don't like them.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, actually, I do want to give a big thank you to Jason here because he gifted me almost the entire fucking Yakuza set on Steam just a couple of days ago. And it's like, I would have thanked them on Twitter, but that was the same day I posted my Freedom Planet video. And the rule of thumb is you got to give the video tweet 24 hours. You don't post anything else. But yeah, Jason gifted me almost the entire Yakuza library, like on Steam. And thank you for that. Seriously, I hope it doesn't take me as long to get to Uncharted 3. But, but still, it's a thought that counts.
Just be prepared when you eventually get the Yakuza 5, because it's long.
I'd imagine so. Anyway, the gimmick for the all-seeing eye is that he's only vulnerable inside the crystal. But the crystal's power won't last forever. You're going to see a prompt that says the crystal's light begins to dim. That is your cue to move him somewhere else. At that point, there's going to be another crystal that glows. You just got to take the eye. You just got to take the eye to there. But right now, we're fine here. Other than that, it's just tank and spank. Kill the ads when they show up. That sort of thing. We should be getting that prompt soon. Two enemies appear. I'm gonna add. Wow, this is taking a long fucking time. The power of the crystal begins to dim. Okay, it's time to move. Actually, we can fucking probably one-shot him. Did they change the time of how long it takes? We gotta find a new crystal. Over here. Yeah, look at that. Doing just fine. Doing just fine. I punch you. There we go. Excellent. Oh, so Zamail Darkhold also has the Colosseum gear, which is like some of the skimpiest fucking shit you can wear. I'm not gonna, that's magic. I'm gonna pass on that. If you love doing fashion report though for the gold saucer, you might want to just get a full set of Coliseum gear because the fashion report loves fucking dipping into the Coliseum shit a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my first ventures into the Yakuza series is going to be quite an adventure because I do get a lot of requests to review the Yakuza series. And it's like, I don't know if I can feasibly do a Yakuza marathon. It'd probably just I'll do one, take a break, look at another one. You know, the only exception to that really is like for other franchises that I grew up with, was why I'm doing it for Final Fantasy. You know, sometimes I'll do it for Pokemon. I think it'd be better if I just went at my own pace with these. There's a series of videos that I wanted to do for a while, like just like Sega related products, and that would like lead into like Yakuza, because I feel like people would be asking at an all-time high at that point.
Yeah.
It's just that I got to find the right time to do it. For Yakuza 1 and 2, would you want to tackle both the original game and the remix? No, I'll probably just do the remakes.
I'd advise just doing the remakes.
Yeah, because I have no history with the series to get any worth of doing both the original and the remakes for historical purposes. The history doesn't really matter. The history doesn't really matter to me because I did not grow up with the series. What do you mean? What's up? What do you think?
I would do Yakuza 1, but I would also play like the first 2-3 hours of the original Yakuza 1 release.
Just to get an idea, you mean? But not, I don't have to finish it though.
No, you don't have to finish it, just the first couple hours.
Right.
For 2 reasons. One, the dub itself, because that has a dub.
Okay.
The remake doesn't. And the other one is to see how they handle doing the cutscenes.
I don't know how to interpret that.
Because with Yakuza 1 and 2, for the remakes, what they did is they took the assets from like Yakuza 6 and Yakuza 0 and laid them over top of the original cutscenes for Yakuza 1 and 2. And it shows that they really are PS2 ass cutscenes.
Guys, if you can, please make sure you're passing that gear so that Blue Dino can take the new tank stuff, because those tank legs are an upgrade.
Yeah, Mark Hamill as Majima.
I've heard that before, yeah. What kind of Sega products am I covering before Yakuza? So, like, the gag is actually, I was going to take a copy of Sega and Sonic Racing and, like, all right, so let's pick from this wheel and, like, start from there. Because, I mean, I think before any of them, I probably do Alex Kidd first. Let me rephrase that. I probably look at Alex Kidd first.
I thought you were going to do it Patrick first.
But no, yeah, I know. Wouldn't that be so shit? I spin the wheel and it lands on Danica Patrick. All right, so NASCAR, right? I don't know. I gotta have a limit to what I would look at, because if I did like a whole Sega marathon, I'd be there all fucking year. You know?
Oh God, Persona, yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't count Persona.
That's Sega.
No, published by Sega, not made by Sega.
Atlas is owned by Sega.
Yeah, I know now they are.
Just like how Yakuza, Ryuga, whatever the fuck you pronounce it, is owned by Sega.
Yeah, but they're not Sega properties, like, to a point. I understand what you mean. Like, yeah, you can say so, yeah, they are now, but, you know, no. But you already did be in it. That's true. I also am looking at, yeah. So like, to give you guys a heads up, like my next 2 videos for the remainder of the year, like you got the Donkey Kong Country Returns duology and the My last video is going to be Bayonetta 3. After that, I'm going to be heading back to Mega Man to do the Zero series. This is after I get the update video because there's a lot of things I need to talk about for 2023. What can I have here? That tank top is an upgrade for Blue Dino, as is the Sentinel. There's a lot of tank gear dropping. This is actually really good for Blue Dino. Yeah, just put that stuff on immediately, Blue. Because you can remember you can equip stuff while you're in a dungeon, if it's an upgrade. Are you familiar with the recommended gear button, Blue Dino? Before we move on.
I feel like Bayonetta 3 just came and went without much fanfare, minus the debacle.
I think
that's
the debacle is the
in
reason.
general now.
Yeah, I think because our fucking attention spans are so short. Hold on, let me explain. All right, so Blue Dino, in the character menu, there is a button here next to your glamour plate. This is called recommended gear. If you click on that, it'll give you the option to automatically switch to a piece of gear that the game considers better. So if you see your current gear and the recommended gear is something different, you can automatically switch to that just by hitting equip. Yeah, you're good. Okay. All good. There are exceptions to this, but you don't have to worry about that now. Oh, but we're big pulling. Yeah, fucking Bayonetta 3, like, I have not played that game yet. I still haven't bought it, believe it or not.
Same.
But, like, you know I can't make that video without bringing that up. Like, yeah. I'm not gonna make it a focal point. I'm not gonna harp on it too long. But, man, like, cause I just looked at Freedom Planet too, right? And I really had a great time with that game. I did. I had a really good time with that game. But, you know, that game also took a long fucking time to come out. Like, that game was announced, or like that demo for the game was announced in 2017. It took close to 6 fucking years for the game to finally come out. So it's like, I feel the gap between that is a valid talking point. And for Bayonetta 3, the whole thing with the voice actress, you can't just fucking throw that under the bus like she did.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you gotta bring that up.
I did buy the game, and then I canceled my pre-order.
Okay.
Because, not from that part, I canceled it because of the response from Platinum.
Oh, like in the middle of like all this discussion, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think anybody came out looking good for this. Nobody. Even if like things changed when you got better perspective, when like the truth started coming out, nobody looked good coming out of this because of the initial responses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kamiya and then like people close to the project subtweeting about it.
Yeah.
And then blocking people.
No.
And deleting their subtweets.
Well, I mean,
it's like, if you're gonna even bother mentioning something, then give us the full fucking details, or have Platinum Studio itself give the details.
Because you're only inviting scrutiny by not elaborating on shit, by letting people's imaginations run wild.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just not the smart thing to do. I'm gonna pop a mantra here. You know. Can we talk about the fact that Frontiers was discounted for $29 in the Switch less than a month after it came out? Honestly, I don't know if people are so shocked.
Not even a month. It was a week.
I don't honestly see the big deal. Sonic games go on discount sales all the damn time.
But a week?
I mean, to be fair, sure. Like I know that the gap between that is very small, but Sega has always been known for Sonic specifically to go on discounts, like to make fucking bank on that holiday sale. I'm not terribly surprised with that. Like, I know, like, Sonic Frontiers is the first full-price Sonic game in since 06, but before then, like the games were either 50 or budget price, like Forces was 40. So it's like, I feel that mentality still didn't really leave Sega when it comes to Sonic games. So for it to go on sale, they probably didn't see any harm in it. Do we have an idea how well Sonic Frontiers did so far? No, Unleashed was $50, Josh. So the thing with Patrol is that after a while he'll go invuln, and you have to kill the crystal that he's linked to. And once the crystal's gone, he is vulnerable again. I thunderclap. I gotta tell you, man, I'm already getting to the point where I really like Monk, because my movement kit is also much better than it was when I first started. Thunderclap especially is really cool. It's your gap closer. It's how you approach your enemy really fast.
In Japan, Sonic Frontiers sold, according to Famitsu, 46,000 units across all platforms.
46,000. Oh, I mean, Sonic never does well in Japan, though, to be fair, so.
The performance is... So discounting spin-offs like the Mario and Sonic series, Frontiers is the best-selling mainline Sonic game in Japan since SA2 in 2001.
Jesus Christ. Do
the
we
original
have
Dreamcast release.
Do we have Western sales? European sales?
I'm not finding anything.
Damn.
It looks like it's just that Famitsu post.
The fuck? That hit me?
You know what's funny?
What's that?
It's the biggest selling mainline Sonic game for Japan since SA2 on the Dreamcast, but it didn't surpass SA2 on the Dreamcast.
You are not ready. It's also
84,000.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
On a dead platform.
Japan doesn't give a fuck about Sonic the Hedgehog, man. And I wish that were me. The sweet, sweet science. Oh, that means I hit level 50 as Monk! Which means I can do the final Monk quest for a Realm Reborn. Or can I? Actually, does the final Monk quest in Realm Reborn require that I be in Mordona? Otherwise, we might have to wait a bit. I got Dragon Kick! Yes! My fucking full rotation is available now. No, I don't have Masterful Blitz yet. Oh, fuck, I don't get Masterful Blitz until level goddamn 60. Jesus.
It's not too far off from where you are now.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get there, but it's like, I think Masterful Blitz is locked behind a job quest, and I can't do any of that until I get to Heavensward. So, that's gonna be a while. Did I get any gear from that, though? Buccaneers boots! Item comparison? How much is this? No, it's still not. No, because that fucking thing is not just good enough. No. Nope. Brigands! I need a fucking new weapon, man. Perfect balance is so awkward pre-60. You're not lying about that. Oh yeah, that's a little. Oh yeah, I guess because my next skill is gonna be perfect balance. Yeah, it's like until you get your chakra, like your beast chakras, your sigils, perfect balance is kind of awkward. Good shit though, guys. Let's get the fuck out of here.
We all knew who the real villain of Sonic Frontiers was literally as soon as we heard their voice. Because, like, can you really listen to this voice and not hear a villain? Wait, no, that's the wrong game.
Sorry. Wait, what is that from? Because you could have convinced me that was
Colossus.
That was Shadow. Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It is almost one-to-one the fucking same thing.
Disembodied voice that's telling you to do shit.
You know what? Like looking
slowly
back,
corrupts you.
Looking back, one cutscene that fucks me up. like in Sonic Frontiers is because we're past the spoiler. So I want to give a warning now because I know like we said that the spoiler threshold lifts for like Shadow the Hedgehog starting this Saturday, but I have to talk about this now while it's on my mind because I'm not gonna remember this. But in retrospect, one of my favorite fucking cutscenes in Sonic Frontiers is when Sonic is saved by his friends from the corruption and Sage is saying, we have to put you back in cyberspace because before it gets out, and Eggman says, before what gets out? And then the disembodied voice just makes a sound which makes it look like it's yawning. Like it yawned from a long nap. It's like, what the fuck is that? Like, can you pull up that cutscene?
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah.
I'll have to pull it from YouTube because I haven't recorded that far.
Yeah, it's literally the end of the 4th island. Like, it makes this sound which I'm thinking, it sounds like it's yawning. Like it just woke up from a nap. I was like, did you fall asleep while I was handling your business? As Jason's looking for that, though, I want to thank Blue Dino, Arthur, and RSray was here earlier. Mr. Plow, thank you, as always, for your help as well. Give Miss Plow my regards. Thank you very much for help, guys. We are level 50. We are at the Realm Reborn level cap. And it's only going to get higher. I actually think we might reach level 90 with Monk by the end of Heavensward. Because tuning and leveling in this is so overpowered. Like, you gain levels so fucking fast. But I'm feeling pretty good. Because we made significant prog today in the optional side of things. I'm going to take off my silly ass hat for now. Outside of dungeon mechanics, it feels cool to finally get a sensation I can handle dungeons and tank stuff. Yeah. There's still a few kinks to work out, Blue Dino, but you are getting comfortable with the craft very fast, and that is very much appreciated because you are slowly showing that you do understand the basic gist of things. We gotta get you better on moving the boss out of dangerous terrain, like if they're on a poison puddle or something like that, you got to get them out of the way. You always want to keep in mind your DPS players. You think to yourself always, is it safe for my melee DPS buddies to attack the boss here? And always make sure you're facing the boss away from the party. Never look inwards towards the group, because if the boss has a cleave, everybody is getting smacked. And nobody has an idea. Oh, did you just hear the cutscene?
When what gets out?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? That's a yawn, man. They were sleeping.
Yeah, that's a yawn.
Her alarm clock woke up. Like they just went off.
5,000 years in cyberspace gives you such a crick in the neck.
All right, guys, we are calling it a wrap here. I doubt any of my mutuals are still up to raid, so we're not going to... No, fuck, Mills is still online? Holy shit. All right, we're going to raid Mills. I don't know how long he's going, but Mills is still up. We're going to raid Mills. So we are using hashtag release the nipple cut because Mills is a friend. And we're going to do that. So again, thanks again, guys, for tuning in. I know it's pretty late at night. You guys are absolute troopers, or you're night owls like me, or you just made really regretful decisions.
Like we will buying Starbucks.
Yeah, we will probably... Oh, my God. Hopefully by the next 14 stream, you'll feel a lot better. Speaking of that, we might do another 14 stream on Friday. That remains to be seen. We'll have to wait and see. But besides that, then we'll meet up for Saturday for the Shadow the Hedgehog stream. And then that should be pretty fun. Hope you guys look forward to that. Somebody was asking, I think it was Emil, that was asking what the next subnight's going to be. It's been a while since we did a subnight, so I'm probably going to just keep it to the Q&A. But since it's also the holidays... I also want to do a holiday stream too, where I just give away shit because I like doing that. I love giving away shit, not like overly. Yeah. No, now you're speaking my language. All right, we're gonna raid Mills. Hopefully they're still up by the time we're done. And then again, our raid hashtag is release the nipple cut. You had to be here at the beginning of the stream in order to get that. So, all right, guys, have a good night. Take care of yourselves and each other. Jerry Springer.